Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to BlackCatsNetwork.com. Tonight we come to you from Goreville High School Gymnasium for the 11th Annual Goreville Invitational Tournament. Tonight's first matchup features the Rangers of Benton and the Cougars of Hardin County. Good afternoon and evening, everyone. My name is Brian Murley. Alongside me, as always, is the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Yeah, and it's going to take a lot of hustle to make it through this week. Welcome to night 2, Goreville Invitational. Pretty excited about tonight's matchups, actually. Looking forward to Game 2. And
Game 2 is going to be a good one.
I mean, we're looking forward to all of them, but I'm personally looking forward to Game 2 myself.
But we're glad you all are here with us tonight. Black Cats Network will be broadcasting all the entire tournament in its entirety. One long continual broadcast for each night. So nights 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 15 games in 5 days.
Only 3 down.
Only 3 down,
12
to go. But I'm going to take a step away because it's about time for me to do my PA duties.
Do your PA, man.
You're watching the Black Cats on BlackCatsNetwork.com, a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com or contact at gorevilleschools.com. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, J.R. Russell.
Wow, what an introduction. I always feel so special coming off that introduction from Brian Murley. I tell you what, I get treated much better than I deserve around here. There's no question about that. There's the horn. Players are going to come to the benches. I'm going to hand you right back to Brian. He'll be the next voice you hear on the PA with our starting lineups and national anthem and all the other good activities and festivities that are going around here. There's the officials right in front of you making their way down the scorer's table.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to
Mr. Brian Murley.
2023 Goreville Invitational Tournament. On behalf of the Goreville Consolidated Unit School District Number 1 Administration, Faculty, Staff, and Board of Education, we welcome you to the 11th Annual GIT. We're extremely proud to have the opportunity to host this tournament and hope that all those involved, the fans, spectators, players, and coaches, have a great experience this week. Please remember to exhibit good sportsmanship and a prideful competitive spirit and help us work as we work together to make this tournament the premier tip-off event for Southern Illinois basketball. Game number 4 of night number 2 features the Rangers of Benton and the Cougars of Hardin County. First, let's meet the starting lineup first for the Rangers of Benton, who have a tournament record of 1-0. Starting in the guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 10, Isaac Billington. Starting in the guard position, a 6'1" senior, number 14, Luke Melvin. Starting at 1-4 position, a 6'3" senior, number 22, Evan Munoz. Starting in another 4 position, a 6' junior, number 12, Grant Owens. And starting in the middle for the Rangers, a 6'8" junior, number 41, Docker Tedeschi. Rangers are coached by Mr. Ron Weinmiller, assisted by Andy Sloan and Tim Korn. Now let's meet the start line for the home team on the scoreboard, the Cougars of Hardin County, who have a tournament record of 0-1. Starting in the guard position, a 5'9" senior, number 0, Walker Bebout. Starting in the guard position, a 6' sophomore, number 44, Brandon Dutton. Starting in the guard position, a 5'10" sophomore, number 24, Landon Fricker. Starting at 1-4 position, a 6' senior, number 23, Nick Austin. And start at the other 4 position and wishing him a very happy birthday, a 6'1" senior, number 12, Morgan Fricker. Cougars are coached by Mr. Rodney Lane, assisted by Jason Vaughn, Randy Patterson, and Ryan Mitchell. Officials tonight's game are Mr. Jared Knapp, Mr. Ted Knapp, and Mr. Mike Stallings. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get game number 4 underway. Ranger fans, are you ready? Cougar fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
There you go, the opening tip controlled by Benton. Munoz with the ball, Billington with it out top. Kicks it over to Owens. Tedeschi hands it back off to Melvin. Melvin lob underneath the Tedeschi, reverse layup, no good. Ball's knocked loose out and into the hands of Hardin County. Here comes Landon Fricker with it. Landon had a good night last night, the sophomore. Shot up by the birthday boy. Happy birthday to Morgan Fricker. Took that shot for Hardin County. And Landon Fricker going to be saddled with his first personal on the rebound. Here come the Rangers. They run a little weave out top. They give it to Munoz. Tedeschi fires in the corner to Munoz. Munoz puts a 3 up in the corner. Puts Benton out to a quick 3-0 lead. There's an errant pass. Oh, it ends up in the hands of Hardin County. Good ball movement underneath. Can't get the conversion. Had a good look. Fricker having a hard time getting that ball to go down. 2 point blank looks and slamming it home at the other end. The 6'8 Tedeschi still only counts for 2, but tip ball out of bounds. Stay in the hands of Hardin County. Morgan Fricker's going to have a seat. Replaced by Mitchell. Mitchell pretty good size himself. I think he probably listened to the book at 6'6", but he looks pretty close to Tedeschi, height-wise at least. Not sure about length-wise. Bebot with it. They give it down to Mitchell low. He goes up. Blocked by Tedeschi. Tedeschi rejects again. That's twice in a row. And much of what we saw again from last night. Rebound to Munoz. Still can't get it to go down. Going to have a foul on this shot. And it's going to go against Nick Austin. Going to be his first, team second. I'm sure Benton's going to show a lot of what they did last night, which is a lot of north-south activity. First free throw is up and missed by Munoz. Second shot's up, and it's good. Full court pressure again by the Rangers. Nice bounce pass down to Mitchell. Fumbles his feet just a little bit. Spins, able to knock down the shot, and gets Hardin County on the board. 6-2 your score. 5:45. Nice back cut there by Owens. Good vision by Tedeschi to find him there. The reverse layup by Mitchell, can't get it to go down. And here we go, down the middle of the floor. Billington tucks the ball under his arm, goes to the left, misses the layup. Kick out to Munoz. 3-point shot's up and good. Munoz off to the same start he had last night. Going to be a foul. Reach there on Melvin. It's a first team foul for Benton. What's that? Here comes a double team. Mitchell fires a 3 from the wing. It's a little bit strong. Here we go the other way. Munoz slows down, pulls it up, gives it to Tedeschi. 2 dribbles to the lane, hop step. Shots up, no good. Ball gets knocked back inbounds, and Billington keeps it alive, goes to the hole, lays it up high off the glass, and good. His first 2 points. Going to have a 30-second timeout. Going to be charged to the Cougars of Hardin County. We'll be right back with more basketball here on the BlockheadNetwork.com. Hardin County wanted to get a player in there. They wanted to get Mitchell off the floor, but the player didn't check in before the 15-second first buzzer. Bebout hands it off to Fricker. Fricker dribbles up left-hand side, back out to Mitchell. Back to Bebout. Now they pick it up. There's a loose ball deflection into the hands of Hardin County. Quick pass down underneath. They find Mitchell underneath down low. Puts it up for 2. Makes the score 4-13. 4:10 left to play here in the first quarter. Lob pass over to Owens. Back up to Tedeschi. Tedeschi not foreign to take that long shot. There's a three-pointer that's up and in by Luke Melvin. Both Melvin and Munoz shot the ball pretty darn well last night. There's a rebound to Billington. Throws in the corner to Melvin. Melvin fires another 3. Off the mark, just a little strong. Mitchell can't get a handle on it. There's Billington to clean it up. 18-4. Bebout challenges Tedeschi. Too hard off the glass. Melvin might have taken a step or 2. Good no-look pass to Munoz underneath for a quick 2 points. And we're going to have a timeout, Hardin County. This one's going to be a full timeout. So we're down to 3:15 to play. We'll be right back with more action. This is J.R. Russell on the BlockheadNetwork.com. Back to live action. Be Hardin County basketball coming out. Looks like a full court pressure, man-to-man. And, of course, Benton will be wanting to trap and jump, and they did. Billington comes up with it under the basket and is able to score. Baseball pass ahead to Banks. They back it out. Over to Dutton. Fricker. Bebout looks. Picks his dribble up. Gets it back to Fricker. Fricker crosses over, gets it knocked away. He had the lane, got knocked out from behind. Billington, he's going to stop and shoot a 3. Benton just can't miss. Just like that, it's 25-4. There's still 2:26 left to play in the quarter. Nice little runner down the middle of the lane for Landon Fricker. Zettler in the game now for Benton. Their first substitution. Zettler and who else we got in there? Burkmeyer. Billington kicks it out to Zettler. Zettler shoots a three off the mark. Going to be a jump ball on the rebound. Alternating possession, going to take it the other way in favor of the Cougars. Substitution coming back into the ball game is Morgan Fricker.
Number 12, Morgan Fricker.
And he checks in for Nick Austin. Full court pass knocked out of bounds. Dutton just wasn't ready for that ball yet. He was making his way down the court, didn't realize it was coming. 1:50 to play here in the first. Thomas is also in the game now for Benton. Oh, there's a tip deflection. Going to bring it the other way. Nice little crossover. Pull-up jumper is up, no good. Goes out of bounds, going to stay right here. Dutton shot just a little off the mark there. Bebout enters. Gives it to Fricker. And it goes off Fricker's knee, but into the hands of the Cougars. They recover. Landon Fricker sporting the bright pink shoes. We got pink shoes, we got blue shoes, we got white shoes. Bebout to the hole. Can't finish. Going to be a foul underneath on the rebound. Going to be charged to Kyle Thomas, his first.
It's his first team,
second team foul. Catch and shoot in the corner, no good. Came up pretty short. Billington penetrates, kicks it off to Zettler. Zettler dribbles. Over to Munoz. Munoz goes to the hole hard. Can't get the shot to go down off the glass. Rebound, loose ball on the floor. And then thrown out of bounds. It's going to be Cougar basketball. 48.7 left to play. 25-6 your score. There's the jump trap. Get it into Bebout. Bebout gets it over to Fricker. They throw down to the corner and out of bounds. Banks couldn't get a handle on it. Pass was a little behind him. Billington walks the ball up for the Rangers. They work, oh, nice little give and go. Back to Billington. Going to get an opportunity, an old-timey three-point play. Billington lighting it up. Foul will be charged on Bryden Banks, the freshman. Third team foul. And free throw is good. It's 12 points for Billington already in the first quarter. Fricker backs in, nowhere to go. Fricker penetrates, fakes, shoots, no good. Goes to follow his own shot, deflected by Banks. Banks comes up with it and misses, and that's the end of the first quarter. So after one quarter of play, Benton Rangers lead 28-6. Watching the Goreville Invitational Tournament here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. We'll be back for second quarter action in just a minute. Ranger basketball here to start second quarter. Tedeschi high off the glass. Scores his 4th point of the night. Benton drops back on the press. Fricker goes all the way to the hole. Little runner goes up and in. Basket quickly answered by Landon Fricker. Here comes Tedeschi. Gives it to Zettler. Zettler, long pass across to the other wing. Melvin goes up in the middle of the lane. He's fouled. We get an opportunity at some free throws.
Also number 0, Walker Bebop.
Walker Bebop. Walker, Texas Ranger Bebop, picks up his first personal. And first free throw goes down for Luke Melvin.
Number 42, Ethan Mitchell.
Mitchell checks back in. Second shot's up and good. Errant pass, deflection. Hardin County's able to recover. Shot goes up and he scores. Banks gets his first points of the night.
Also number 2, Bryden Banks.
Biden Banks picks up his second personal. Melvin with a chance for a 3-point play. Can't get it. Benton now comes out in a 1-3-1 zone. Fricker thought about it. They throw deep to the other corner. Now they go right back to the other corner. Fricker fires a 3 off the front of the rim. Owen collects a rebound. Here he comes. The good order to Tedeschi. Tedeschi's going to fire a 3, and that's going to be up and in. When you're 6'8", you can step out and shoot the 3. That changes your game quite a bit. We got another timeout. Coach Lane may use every timeout here in the first half. Going to be a full timeout. That leaves him 1 full 1:30 the rest of the ball game. We'll be right back with more action here on the BlackCatNetwork.com. 6:29 left to play here in the second quarter. Benton leads 37-10. Extended this lead in pretty convincing fashion with that full court press and ability to play in transition. Benton is so darn good in transition. And there's that length again. Just seem to have hands on the balls a lot. There's Melvin. Three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Mitchell. He brings it down low and gets tied up by Zettler. Oh, they're going to get called for the foul. So Jackson Zettler picks up his first. It'd be the second team foul, or first team foul for the second quarter. Melvin out front. Oh, he tried to throw the lob and was going to do something magical with Tedeschi. Landon Fricker just swatted it out of bounds. Catch and shoot by Tedeschi, no good. Rebound collected by Bebout. Bebout gets it swiped away. They find Banks in the corner. Banks fires a three. No good. Here comes Tedeschi. That ball's going to be knocked loose and going to stay right here at this end.
Getting to the Cougars, number 33, Nate Massey.
Banks is going to have a seat. Massey checks in. Catch and shoot by Tedeschi, no good. Billington and Munoz are checking in. Oh, they find Massey down low. Mitchell with a 10-footer is up and good. Scooped the ball. Melvin got away from him. They go opposite side to Tedeschi. Tedeschi fires a three from the corner. No good. Rebounded by Massey. They get down low to Mitchell. Back out to Landon Fricker. Tried to find Massey underneath, couldn't. And here come the Benton Rangers again. Tedeschi fires on Billington. There's a behind-the-back pass. Mitchell got a finger on it, so it's going to belong to the Benton Rangers.
Number 22, Evan Munoz. Taking him to the Cougars, number 4.
Brandon Dutton checks back in for the Cougars. They got Munoz. Well, Munoz was wide open. Nobody was on him here in the corner. He may get it anyway. Nope. Give it out to Billington. In a 1-3-1 zone now. Munoz wanted the shot. Go around to Billington. They work the perimeter. Looking for Tedeschi. Over to Munoz. Billington up high. Raises, shoots, scores. That's his 15th point of the night. 3:55 left in the quarter. Fricker goes down and gives it to Massey. He's got nowhere to go. Got an assist to the baseline, no call. And Billington puts it up and in. Mitchell can't get the shot off. Gonna have a foul called. Gonna go against Tedeschi, his first. Just 2 team fouls on Benton. Mitchell's first free throw rattles out. Second one rattles in. Morgan Fricker checks in. Mitchell has a seat. Massey picks up the ball up high. They're in that 1-3-1. You go over to Munoz. Munoz shoots. Tedeschi knocks it loose. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Tedeschi. He's going to be fouled. He's going to get a chance to go to the free throw line.
Also number 23, Nick Austin. That's his second, team's third.
Nick Austin gets the foul, his second. 3 team fouls now for Hardin County. Free throw by Tedeschi is good. Going to have a 30-second timeout and be charged to the Benton Rangers. I get to eat my last bite of cookie here, and we'll be back in 30 seconds. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Tedeschi now with the second opportunity at the free throw line. And that one's good. They give Tedeschi 9 points on the day. Only 2 of those in the first quarter. That's a quick steal. Here comes a jam. Yep. With authority from Dr. Tedeschi. With no question where that was going. A player in the corner to Morgan Fricker. His shot's short. He follows it. Nice putback for Morgan Fricker. Celebrating a birthday today. Munoz kicks it down around Owen. Oh, they find Billingsley. Nice spin move to the basket. Can't finish. Here comes Landon Fricker. Left-handed dribble. Going to be a pass, but it was deflected out of bounds. It's going to stay right here. 2:19 left to play. 15-46 is your score. Throws it to the opposite corner. Shot is up. No good. Rebounded by Tedeschi. Baseball pass to the outlet. Melvin tried to go behind the back and went off the body of Bebout. Got a substitution. Bebout's going to return to the ball game. You're going to give Landon Fricker a breather. With 2:11 left. They go to the corner to Melvin. Melvin quick catch and shoot. Owen gets a rebound back to Billington. Everybody leaves Melvin alone. And on the rebound follow-up, Billington puts it back. He's now got 19. Bebout. Baseball pass to the corner. Shots up, no good. Rebounded by Tedeschi. Had Melvin, but he chose not to release the ball. Now they find Melvin over to Tedeschi. Tedeschi goes all the way around to Munoz. Munoz raises, shoots a three, and it's good. Benton's outside shooters really do a good job of getting that ball elevated and good arc on it. The higher you get that basketball, the bigger the rim gets. And that's just a fact of physics. Bebout looks. Nowhere to go. Now he's out around the volleyball line. Down to 1:11 to play. Look for more Fricker to back cut. And he didn't. The ball goes out of bounds. And we have a shoe maintenance issue taken care of on the floor. Melvin. 1:05 to play. 15-51's your score. Munoz will bring the ball up. They go over to Billington. Back to Munoz. Quickly around to Owens. Owens fires a three in the corner. No good. Rebounded by Hardin County. Bebout trying to get to the middle. Finds Massey. Massey was breaking away. Passes a little bit behind him out of bounds. It's going to stay with here's Benton again. Benton's just so darn tall and fast, moving that ball around. Tedeschi gets the nice jump shot in the middle of the lane, pushes it to 53-15. Bebout looking for somebody to guard him. They won't. He'll kick it to the wing. Gets it down to Fricker. Bebout three-pointer, top of the key, no good. Billington fires one long. Melvin comes back and gets it. Oh, we're going to have a traveling call. It's going to go against Melvin. Melvin might have taken a shot in the gut. I don't know. There's a little bit of a body collision there. 6.9 seconds left to play here in the first half. Down to 4. Massey gets it. Goes to the basket and unable to get the shot to go down, so that's going to be the end of the first half. Benton Rangers lead 53-15 after 2 quarters of play. We got about 6 minutes up on the clock. Gives me enough time to run down and decide if I'm going to have chili or vegetable soup, potato soup. We have tacos. We have the best hospitality room in all of Southern Illinois. Either way, they changed it to 10 minutes, so I definitely are going to make a decision here. We'll be back for the second half action. Get yourself some goodies, and we'll see you here in about 10 minutes. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Well, welcome back to second half action. Thrilled to announce I got a half a bowl of chili down. Oh my goodness, is this good stuff. Honestly good. We have the best hospitality room in all of Southern Illinois. And out of all the things I saw in there, I'm not sure anything looked as good as it. Somebody sent me a picture of some hot apple crisp being served up around Peoria way. Hey, shot goes up and in by Tedeschi, and Benton just picked right up where they had left off. Bebout, turnaround jumper, middle of the lane. Not able to get it down. Going to have a foul on the rebound. Looks like maybe a shove.
Also number 22, Munoz.
It's going to go against Munoz. His first. Team's first here in the third. 55-15 your score. Morgan Fricker catches and shoots and drops a three for Hardin County. Billington goes strong to the basket, lays it up right-handed and in. I think Billington now with 21 points on the night. Landon Fricker tosses it back out to Dutton, now back to Fricker. Go down to the corner to Morgan Fricker. Melvin gets a steal. Tries to hit Tedeschi on the run. Dutton unable to get that shot to go down. Here comes Melvin. Goes to his left. Throws it off to Billington. Billington fires a three. Shooting a high percentage from the field. Like almost all of them. Oh, Morgan Trigger thought about thought about pulling the trigger there, and they do get it down to Morgan Fricker down low, getting him a little more involved. Looks like they're finding the gaps a little better against that zone for Hardin County. Off to the wing, Munoz fires a three, and it's up and in. Evan Munoz, he's got 15 on the night. Shot off the mark, rebound, comes to Ricker, tries to save it and throws it out of bounds. Substitutions coming into the game. Birkenheimer comes in. And Zettler checks in, and I believe it was Thomas also checked in for the Benton Rangers. Melvin gets to the middle of the lane. Over to Owens. Owens gives it right back to Melvin. Can't get the shot off, and it's deflected off of Benton. It's going to go the other way. Hardin County basketball. Now they're in like a 3-2 zone. Bebout penetrates. A nice no-look pass down low. Austin not able to get his shot to go down. Here comes Melvin. They lob down low to Birkmeyer. Birkmeyer is in traffic. Kicks it out and finds Zettler. Zettler's going to be fouled on the turnaround jump shot. Going to go against Texas Ranger Walker Bebout. His second, first team foul. And Jackson Zettler, the free throw line to shoot two. First one clangs off the back of the rim. Ethan Mitchell checks in for Hardin County. Second free throw goes long, but back into the hands of Melvin. Melvin waits for everybody to get in their spot. Goes to his left, hesitates. Thought he'd split the two defenders. We're going to have a foul. It's going to go against Morgan Fricker, his first. Second team foul for the Cougars. They quickly get it in, right back to Melvin. Melvin back on his heels. Zettler retreats a little bit with some assistance from Bebout. Defensive intensity gotten up a little bit, and Melvin loses the handle. Going to be a backcourt violation. Nolan Schaefer checks in for the first time tonight for the Rangers. He's going to come in for Owens. They find Mitchell in the middle. Turnaround jumper is up and good. There's a missed pass. Somebody wasn't paying attention down low on that one. Steal by Benton. Got a 5-on-2, and the ball ends up in the hands of Melvin. Kind of the way this has gone for Benton, just about every 50-50 call or every 50-50 ball ends up in their hands and ends up in the form of points. Here comes Bebout. Shot up from the wing for three, no good. Rebounded by Bebout. Back up and in for his first 2 points of the evening. Thomas with the ball. Melvin fires a three, no good, and it's going to go off Benton, and it'll be Hardin County basketball. 3:43 to play, 65-24 is your score. Looks like we'll be facing a running clock in the fourth quarter, in all likelihood. Ricker loses a handle. He kicks it around to Bebout. He penetrates, goes strong to the basket. Little hip check, no call. Officials have let them play quite a bit. There's been lots of different contacts in different situations. You see a lot of two-handed defense on both teams and pushing and shoving, but there's a foul called. Foul's going to be charged against Zettler, his second. 2 team fouls now for Benton. Landon Pricker's first shot goes in. And second shot doesn't drop. Rebounded in the hands of Schaefer. And going to be a foul right there on Bebout. That was pretty quick. Going to be his third personal. 3 team fouls. Down to 2:58 to play.
Checking in for the Cougars, number 2.
Freshman Bryden Banks checks in for Hardin County. They give it to Melvin in the backcourt. Melvin step back, shoots the 15-footer. Melvin now with 11 points on the night. Banks with it, dribbles right, kicks it off to Fricker. Back to Landon Fricker. Ball's knocked out of bounds, coming right at your living room.
Taking the Rangers, number 2, Clay Gage.
I'm impressed with the clock keeper, Miss Dana Harris. She was ready for that ball. It was coming at her. It was not going to take her out. She had hands up and was ready to receive the pass. Banks from the corner for 3. He knocks it down. Gage dribbles left. Shovel pass to Schaefer. Schaefer nowhere to go. Now hands it off to Zettler. They get it underneath and a shot. What do we got here? Oh, it's just going to be out of bounds. No foul called. No blood, no foul. 1:57 to play. Got to be a traveling there. Yep. Kyle Thomas trying the James Hardin approach to the basket. One dribble, 5 steps. Can't do that. Dutton checks in for the Cougars. And I'm sure we'll see a benches clearing event here coming up as we start the second quarter, or the fourth quarter. Bebout penetrates, gets to the hole, and he gets rejected with authority and stared down by Berkmeyer. That was a tomahawk block. Ball to Mitchell. I'm telling you, this is a lot more physical than it looked. Zettler picks up a foul, his third. Banks with it. Back to Bebout. Berkmeyer swats it loose. And then there's going to be another foul. I think it's going to go at Zettler. He may have 4 fouls now. Yes, he does.
Number 3, Jackson Zettler. That's his 4th team score.
Coach Weinmiller going to let him play. Hardin County works the ball around the perimeter. And there's a foul right there on Berkmeyer over the back. Or from behind, I should say.
Fouls on number 31, Andrew Berkmeyer. It's his first, team's 5th.
5 team fouls now on Benton. So we're in the 2-shot situation for the remainder of this quarter. Mitchell's first shot is up and short. Nick Austin comes back into ball game. Comes in for Morgan Fricker. Second shot, same result, right off the front of the rim. Here comes Thomas. Thomas crosses over, goes off his own leg. He's able to knock it back in bounds. Gage kicks it out, gets the ball back. Long three from the wing, off the mark, no good. Schaefer's going to be called for a foul on the rebound, on the clear out.
Foul's number 5, Nolan Schaefer.
Fouls accumulating now for Benton Rangers. Having a little discussion here with Mr. Murley on the side. Dutton's going to shoot two. He knocks the first one down. His first point of the night.
21, TJ Hamilton. Coming for the Cougars, number 13, Christian Winters.
Christian Winters checks in for Hardin County. And second free throws down. TJ Hamilton in for Benton. Ball out of bounds. We're going to come back the other way. 30-67, 56.5 left here in the third quarter. Watching the Goreville Invitational tournament from the Cavern of Chaos, Goreville High School Gymnasium. Rangers working around the perimeter. Zettler goes hard to the basket. Pull-up jumpers up and in. Shots up top of the key, going to be short. Rebound put back, and a lot of contact. I mean, there's contact that you just can't see at home. It's everywhere on the court right now. Down to 10 seconds. Gage with the ball. Gives it to Zettler, now down to 5. They go off to the wing. Somebody better throw one up here pretty quick. And that's going to be the end of three quarters. We will have a continuous clock in the fourth quarter. Benton leads 69-30. This is J.R. Russell on BlackCatNetwork.com. We'll be back here shortly. Thank you for tuning in. Fourth quarter action. Down to now about a quarter bowl of chili. Still working on it. Golly, it's good. Gage goes hard to the basket. We're going to go the other way. Massey stepped in, draw the player control foul, otherwise known as charging, against Clay Gage. We're in a running clock situation. 7:22 to play. They get the ball down to Massey. Massey squares up, kicks it back up top. Oh, blocked from behind by Schaefer. Nice and clean. Zettler comes back up top to Gage. Gage looks, kicks it off to the wing. Hamilton throws up a three, no good. Rebound belongs to Hardin County. Hardin works the perimeter. Banks has got it. Back in the hands of Dutton. Dutton dribbles left. Banks fires a three from the corner and gets a friendly bounce. Second three-pointer for Banks, the freshman. Good experience for him tonight. And we're going to have a foul on the layup. Foul's going to be charged to
Also number 44, Brandon Dutton.
Dutton's going to pick it up. His first. TJ Hamilton to shoot two.
Checking in for the Cougars, number 3, Case Fulkerson, and number 11, Kate Pepper. Checking in for the Wranglers, number 42.
Benches are getting emptied now.
Number 33, Dan Kruger. Number 15, Jacob Van Horn. I have no idea. 25, Ethan McComas.
First shot's up and good
Check in for the Rangers, number 45.
for Hamilton.
Dawson.
Hardin works the ball around the perimeter. Long three up in the corner. Players are strewn to the floor. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Benton basketball.
Benton's had a foul on Gage. Hardin had one done.
More Cougars come off the bench, get ready to come in, get an opportunity to get some floor time and some experience here in this early season. There's a shot up in the baseline, up and good by number 33, Dane Kruger. Down to 4:22, and steal by Benton. Here come the Rangers. Nice little pick and roll, and going to be a foul. It's going to be called on the floor.
Fouls on number 2, Bryden
Going to
Banks.
go against Bryden Banks. He's got 3 fouls now.
Checking in for the Cougars, number 14, Gavin Belford.
Belford and Givens check in for Hardin County. Banks will come out. Massey will come out. Benton looking inside, but pretty much working the perimeter, and there gives an opportunity at a three-pointer. Oh, my goodness, did that get a friendly roll?
No. That was Van Horn. Van Horn just made a three.
Number 15, Van Horn made that one. A discussion. That ball laid up there so long, everybody forgot who shot it. There's a two-pointer come up from the corner. That's no good. I'm going to have a foul on the rebound. We'll go the other direction, down to 2:56. Clock still running. Foul goes against McCommon.
Correction on the three-pointer. It was Jacob Van Horn.
Fulkerson with it. Now they go back up top of the key. Penetrate the middle of the lane. Shot up top of the key is no good by Herber. Benton basketball, 2:12 to play. Stick around for the next matchup, folks. We've got the Goreville, your very own and beloved Goreville Black Cats are going to take on the Bulldogs from Harrisburg. Should be a good matchup. Both teams with big victories last night. .148 to play. Penetrates the middle of the lane. Nice little pick and roll. Nice reverse layup. Oh, just comes up short. Loose ball on the floor. Into the hands of the Cougars. Missed on the layup. Another missed shot. And Benton with the rebound. And we got a traveling call. We're going to keep it right here. Approaching the 1 minute mark. 33-75 your score. Catch and shoot is partially blocked. Here come the Rangers. Ball handled by Van Horn. There's a shot on the other side. A three is up and good. McCommons with a three, his first points of the night. Down to 22 seconds. Oh, there's a three. Goes off the glass. Down to 9.8 seconds. Now 8. And that's it. Coach Weinmiller says pull it out. We're going to end this right here and now. So your final score is going to be 78-33
The Rangers will play on Thursday evening at 6:30
in favor of the Benton Rangers. We'll take just a second. I'll get you some totals, and then we will prep for the next matchup between the Goreville Black Cats and the Harrisburg Bulldogs. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. You can go away for a little bit, but don't go away. Got more excitement coming. Yeah, real quick scoring recap for our first game. Hardin County, we had 2 points for Bebout, 8 points for Banks, 7 points for Fricker. That was Morgan Fricker. 5 points for Landon Fricker. 9 points for Ethan Mitchell. 2 points for Brandon Dutton. The Cougars were 4 of 8 from the free throw line. For the Benton Rangers, 2 points for Zettler. 15 points for Tedeschi. 2 points for Kruger, 3 points for McCommons, 15 points for Evan Munoz, 1 point for TJ Hamilton, 3 for Van Horn, 10 points for Melvin, 2 points for Owens, and leading all scorers tonight was Billington. And the Rangers were 6 of 12 from the free throw line. Give us about 30 seconds to a minute. We'll be right back and start our next broadcast with the Black Cats versus the Harrisburg Bulldogs. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to BlackCatsNetwork.com to the 11th Annual Goreville Invitational Tournament, where the Black Cats will take on the Bulldogs of Harrisburg here on night number 2, game number 5. Good evening, everyone. I'm Brian Murley, and alongside of me, as always, the man you've been listening to for the last hour and 10 minutes, the man who put the hustle and hustle, Mr. J.R. Russell.
Still here. Nothing's changed. Except I finally got rid of that chili.
Yeah.
Working on the brownie or the chocolate chip brownies now. Cookies. Hey, I'm excited about this matchup.
This is going to be a good matchup.
It's going to be a good matchup. Last night, Harrisburg defeated Hardin 71-53 in convincing fashion. If you had a chance to watch, Goreville defeated Johnston City pretty much by the same 84-29.
Mm-hmm.
What I see with Harrisburg, a lot of talent in that starting 5.
Yeah.
I question how much depth they've got.
Yeah.
I think if we can get an opportunity to get to their bench, and it could have been the way last night's game was officiated, but Harrisburg did get in a little bit of foul trouble early, and I think that could be a difference maker for the Cats if they can get an opportunity to get into that bench. For the Black Cats, we've got to keep doing what we do, or what it seems like they're going to be able to do really well, which is just get after the basketball.
And play defense and get up and down the floor.
Defense is just a huge, that starts everything. Everything starts with us with defense.
Yeah.
Now, when you talk about guarding a Cameron Andy.
You got to guard Cam Andy. You also got to guard Mr. Henshaw. I found out something interesting last night about Mr. Henshaw.
Yes. And what was that?
Did you know that he's not played basketball for Harrisburg since either his 8th grade or freshman year?
Oh my gosh! Just laid out 2 years.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard from my son-in-law, who is from Harrisburg, and so we know.
Yeah, you got moles in every community.
Yeah, yeah. So
That's amazing because I'm telling you what, Mr. Henshaw can shoot the ball.
Yeah.
He flat lit it up last night. I think he had 4 threes on the evening.
Yeah, he did. But it's going to be an interesting matchup. Black Cats will be the home team tonight, dressed in white with black and gold letters. Harrisburg, I hope to God they have a better number system than they had last night.
Oh, those white uniforms of theirs are
Those
just
were brutal.
so hard to read.
Those were
Especially
brutal.
on old eyes like us.
Oh, man. And I refuse to put my glasses on here in Goreville because it's so bright in here, but I almost had to last night just to read the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like a pencil outline.
Yeah. But even like a bold outline. It was just a little thin line.
Yeah, very hard to see.
But we're so glad you all are here with us tonight. Shout out to everybody who's watching. Last night we had over 2.2 thousand views on Facebook, over 1.1 thousand views on YouTube.
Love the support,
and that's not
folks.
even counting our other ways that we can watch it. So we just thank you all for tuning in to Black Cats Network all week. And we can't do this without our sponsors. And so we're going to take a break and hear a word from them. And we'll come back and it'll be J.R. Russell with the rest of the pregame. And it's going to be me on the PA. So you're watching the Black Cats on blackcatsnetwork.com, a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com or contact at gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back in about 6.5 minutes with the start of the game here on Black Cats Network.
Southern Trust Bank is the only bank in Johnson County that is locally owned. Community banks touch every corner of our lives. They support us as we turn our life's goals into accomplishments. Goals like going to college, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or having a baby. For your first car to life after retirement, our community bank is there for all your life's milestones. Southern Trust Bank is located in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion. Come out and visit the friendly faces at your local branch. FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Deb Gardner wishes to say thank you to Steve Webb, other sponsors, and JR and Brian for making the Black Cat Network possible. She's not the only one who shares the appreciation for the ability to watch Black Cat games and events through this streaming service from afar. She also wishes to thank the caring community of Goreville and its It Takes a Village approach to supporting each other. If you happen to have any real estate needs in the state of Florida, give Deb Gardner a call at 239-784-7947 or visit settlebythesea.com. Black Cat alum Noel Pease is proud to have his company Pease Contracting LLC support the Black Cat Network. Noel can handle any and all of your needs when it comes to lawn care, landscape, snow removal, or excavation. Reach out to Noel at 618-364-5140 for a free estimate. For grass, gravel, snow, or dirt, use Pease Contracting at a price that won't hurt. Don't get caught late in the game and find yourself running out of your favorite adult beverage. Stock up in advance by visiting the Oasis, conveniently located just north of Goreville on Route 37. The Oasis prides itself on providing a large variety and quality selection of adult beverages, including hard-to-find allocated spirits. If they don't carry what you're looking for, just ask. They'd be happy to try to get it for you. You'll experience quality, service, and convenience at the Oasis. The Oasis, a must-stop before your next adult gathering. The Goreville News is a supporter of the Black Cats Network and exclusively covers the Goreville Black Cats athletic program. If you have any news about Goreville, the Lake of Egypt, or surrounding area, let's tell the world and email them at contact@gorevillenews.com. The Goreville News, your only Goreville newspaper. This year, more than ever, make sure you're well stocked with all your game time munchie needs. And you can do that by shopping locally and supporting small businesses, just like the Goreville Food Market. Conveniently located in the heart of Goreville, just down from the city park, the Goreville Food Market has everything you need to make streaming your Black Cat sporting event experience a great success. The Goreville Food Market offers a full grocery experience and boasts the best quality butcher department around that serves only fresh meat, never frozen. They're open 7 days a week for your convenience. Come visit the Goreville Food Market. Caitlin Parmalee, formerly Goreville Lady Black Cat and representative of MH Insurance Center, is your top choice for the local independent insurance agent. With top-of-the-industry companies at her disposal, Caitlin has the tools to help you find better rates with better coverages. Whether it's home and auto, life or health, farm or commercial insurance, Caitlin and MH Insurance Center are here to help you protect what you can't predict. Give her a call today at 618-993-5262, and you'll be glad that you did. Dean Harper Auction is pleased once again to sponsor the Black Cat Network. Dean Harper Auction has been in business since 1967 and does both online auction as well as live auctions. They can help you sell your estate, household, real estate, as well as your farm. You can contact Dean Harper Auction at www.deanharperauction.com. Give Robin or Dean a call at 618-527-6500 for a no-cost consultation. Dean Harper Auction, serving Johnston County and the surrounding area, as well as supporting your Goreville Black Cats. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Natasha and Tony Stern's Country Financial office is now open in Goreville at 212 South Broadway. They're excited to be a part of the community and look forward to supporting the Black Cats. Stop by and see them for a quote or a review of your current coverages so they can help you plan your financial future. They have offices both in Marion and Goreville. You can reach out to Natasha or Tony at Country Financial at 618-995-2241. Have you got a commercial or home project that requires more equipment and muscle than you have available? Well, you don't have to break your back to get the job done. You can save time and money with Suits Equipment Rental. Suits Equipment Rentals has all the tools and equipment you'll need to tackle any project, big or small. Call them today at 618-992-4433. Shanna Green from House to Home Realty says hello to everyone in Black Cat Nation. Team up with Shanna for a great real estate experience. Whether buying or selling, Shanna Green always strives for a slam dunk. Call her today at 618-771-2868 and let her assist you in your real estate game plan. Once again, Wiffle Boys Pizza is the official pizza of the Black Cats Network. The Southern Illinois original, located in the heart of downtown Goreville, offers pizza, subs, salads, soups, wings, and appetizers. You can place your order the old-timey way by phone at 618-995-9433 or order online. Download the Wiffle Boys app, available through Android and iOS, and look in the Apple Store or Google Play. They've also added a lunch menu and are open for lunch Wednesdays through Sunday at 11 o'clock. Call them now at 618-995-9433. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Always absolutely homemade. Hey, take advantage of their daily special tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, I believe. Yes, it is. Any large two-topping pizza plus wings for just $24.99. Well, Brian's already jumped back down into his little cubby hole down there. Brian, he's got all kinds of balls in the air on an event like this. I tell you what, he's trying to run the sponsor boards here, run these commercials for us, hop in and make some commentary when he can. In addition to that, he does all of the PA. Keeps the sound going here in the gymnasium and the music, as well as the announcements that need to be made. I work with a true professional. There's no doubt about it, and I'm lucky to do so. Down to 7 seconds on the clock. Goreville Black Cats will be the home team tonight in white. Harrisburg Bulldogs will be the visitors in purple.
Tonight's second game features the Bulldogs.
And hand you over to Mr. Murley.
And the Black Cats of Goreville. Before we meet the starting lineups, the coaches and officials, I'd ask everyone to please rise, move your caps, as we honor America, the singing of our national anthem by Miss Dana Harris.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the rampart hearts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets of regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
First, let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Bulldogs of Harrisburg. We have a tournament record of 1-0. Starting the guard position is 6-foot senior, number 3, Carmelo Downey. Starting the guard position is 6-foot 3-inch senior, number 4, Cameron Andy. Starting the forward position is 6-foot 1-inch senior, number 21, Connor Henshaw. Starting the guard position is 6-foot 1-inch junior, number 23, Adrian Mann. And starting at the other forward position is 6-foot 3-inch junior, number 30, Owen Rand. Bulldogs are coached by Mr. Andy Fehrenbacher and assisted by Mr. John Sanders. Now let's meet the starting line for the home team on the scoreboard, the Black Cats of Goreville, who have a tournament record of 1-0. Starting in the guard position is 6-foot senior, number 1, Drake Moss. Starting in the guard position is 6-foot junior, number 12, Cole Tripp. Starting in the forward position is 6-foot senior, number 13, Tyler Suits. Starting in the forward position is 6-foot 3-inch junior, number 23, Connor Craig. And starting in the middle for the Black Cats is 6-foot 6-inch junior, number 22, Drake Buffington. Black Cats are coached by Mr. Todd Tripp, assisted by Dayton Tripp, Mike Qualls, Cannon Webb, and Trent Glidewell. Officials tonight's game are Mr. Aaron Wright, Mr. Eric Saunders, and Mr. John Green. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get game number 5 underway. Bulldog fans, are you ready? Black Cat fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ball's getting ready to go up. And ball's tipped into the backcourt, collected by Buffington. Looks like Harrisburg comes out man-to-man. Moss got it out on the wing, gives it off to Tripp. Tripp tried to look into Buffington. Cats should have a height advantage to some extent. However, this Harrisburg team is so quick. Moss is able to throw it up off the glass, can't get it to go down. Andy's going to go all the way to the basket. He lays it up, no good. Rebound's going to go off the hands of Connor Craig, and it'll be Bulldog basketball. Boy, Coach Tripp wastes no time at all. Brings Evan Home in. Wants to have a discussion with Mr. Moss. I think it's over that last offensive possession. Downey, they leave Downey alone in the corner. He throws it up for 3. Tripp brings it up, start the offense. Gets it to Evan Holm in the corner, in the wing. Nice bounce pass to Buffington. Buffington gets shoved and assisted to the baseline.
Fouls on number 30, Owen Rand. That's his
Owen
first.
Rand's going to pick up his first foul. Team first. And Buffington's going to shoot 2. I believe Coach Tripp made his point with Mr. Moss, and he's going to come right back in the ball game.
Taking the Black Cats, number 1, Drake Moss.
$7:14 left to play here in the first. Buffington shot rattles in and out. Black Cats pick up full court. Always looking for an opportunity to trap when they can. Tripp knocks it loose. It's going to stay with the Bulldogs. Downey starts the offense. Moss has got to guard Andy, and I'm here to tell you, he is going to be a handful. Henshaw penetrates. Gives it up to Mann. Andy goes to the hole. Going to be fouled, and they're going to count it. He finishes so well at the basket. And Drake Moss going to pick up his first foul.
Line will complete the 3-point play.
Shots up and good. 6-1 Harrisburg lead, 6:42 left to play. Moss brings it up, gives it off to Suits in the wing. Suits penetrates, nowhere to go to, gets shut down. Craig's got it. Going to get to the middle of the lane, and Henshaw's going to be called for the foul.
Fouls on number 21, Connor Henshaw. That's his first, team's second.
2 team fouls now on Harrisburg. Oh, had Moss in the corner, didn't get it to him. Craig asked for somebody to come get it, and Tripp comes and gets the ball. They find Buffington down low. Don't know why there wasn't a call there. We're going to have a jump ball, however. Alternating possession is going to go to Harrisburg. There had to have been some contact on that shot. No call, though. To get the ball inbound to Downey. Everybody backpedals. Interesting matchup, the way this works. Oh, Andy fires a 3 from the scorer's table. Makes the score 9-1. I mean, he was out there. He was in another zip code. Tripp goes hard to the basket. Going to be a foul.
Fouls on number 23.
Mann's going to pick up that foul, his first. It's 3 team fouls now on Harrisburg. I think it's going to be the key for the Black Cats. They've got to penetrate at the basket. Moss gets to the hole. Throws it in the corner to Tripp. Tripp goes to up, lays it up and in. Good body control by Tripp. Good strong finish. 3-9 your score. Yeah, seeing the matchup of Buffington on Downey is, but Downey's not really as much of the offense. Henshaw with the baseline jumper. Gets down. Downey, not as much of a scoring threat. At least he wasn't last night. He's more of a ball handler, playmaker. Moss gets to the middle, lays it up, and he's going to be fouled. Black Cats have been fouled every time they've gotten penetration into the lane and gotten to the basket. Owen Rand picks up his second personal. So we're going to have the first substitution for Harrisburg. Reed Ryder's going to come in. I'm assuming for Owen Rand. Moss the free throw line to shoot 2. And this is one of the things I said I thought was going to be key for the Black Cats, is to be able to draw some fouls and force Harrisburg into their bench. And second free throw rolls out. Buffington with a good rebound. Muscles his way to the basket, but too strong on the shot. Jump ball. Going to keep it right here. Good job by Moss to stay after it. Evan Holm checks in, and Buffington's going to have a seat. Oh, nice job. They find Tyler Suits. Nice spin move underneath. Puts the ball up and in. Makes the score 6-11. Evan Holm on Downey. Whoa, not so sure about that. Taken several steps and lost the handle a couple times to Andy with a quick shot. Air ball is missed. Suits with it, gets in trouble. Now he clears it out. Half court to Craig. Craig dribbles right. Gives it off to Tripp. Hesitation, gets all the way to the hole. Puts it up right handed up and in. A little difficulty there, and Black Cats get it. Oh, and make the steal. Stayed right with it. And there's Moss on the other side. Can't get the shot to go down. Those have got to be gimmies and automatics. Here comes Mann to the basket. So instead of this being a 1-point ball game, all of a sudden it turns into 5. That's a 4-point swing on that. Missed opportunity there. Great hustle by Holm and stay with it. Get the turnover. Moss with it on the wing. Shovels it off to Suits. Suits. Evan Holm back out to Moss. Moss gets to the basket, hop step, up and in. Again, good body control there by Moss. Suits on Henshaw. Get the ball down to Mann. Ball's loose underneath on the basket. Black Cats are falling all over to try to save it. Can't do it. Zach Green's going to check in. And Caden Young's going to check in for Harrisburg. (10-13) your score, 3:20 left to play here in the first quarter. They're definitely looking for Andy. Andy going to get to the basket in the middle of the lane. Jump shots up and in. He elevates so quickly and so high. I have to look up his stat sheet, see just how tall he is. He plays much taller than what he is. Here comes Tripp. Tripp gets it off to Moss. He's going to be held. That foul's going to go against Ryder. Got caught with his hand in the cookie jar going for the steal. And that's going to put the Black Cats on the free throw line with 5 team fouls now for the rest of this first quarter with 3:03 left to play. So no one individual in foul trouble yet for Harrisburg, with the exception of Rand, who has 2. However, the Black Cats will be shooting free throws from here on out for the remainder of the quarter. Second free throw is up, and it's good. Young with it. Splits 2 defenders, goes behind the back. Gives it back, fires a 3. It's going to be off the mark. Corralled by Green. Green heads up, looks down to Moss. Moss hesitates, goes to the hole, lays it up, and in. Drake Moss would like to single-handedly, oh my goodness, there goes. Good hands there by Evan Holm, knocked that ball out of bounds. I'm telling you, this is going way faster than I can even keep up with it at this point. 2:34 left to play. Black Cats trail by 1. They throw the ball in up high to Young. Young being guarded by Tripp. Looking for some help. Hot calling for somebody to come out. Leans into Moss, but Moss is going to be called for the foul.
That's his second team second.
Moss's second personal. And going to get a quick substitution. Tyler Suits is going to come in. That's what Andy did such a good job of last night. His first step is always to the middle of the lane, and if he makes contact, I mean, he's going to get to the middle of the lane. Downey able to split two defenders. Nice move, athletic move. Gets to the other side. Evan Holmes with it. Zach Green for three. Nails it. Ties this ball game up, 17-17. They get it into Downey. Evan Holmes says, I want to go guard him. Here comes Downey. It's a foot race. He slows down. Comes to his left. Getting down to Young. Knocked out loose by Tripp. Here's Andy with the ball. Gives it back to Young. Henshaw unable to shoot over Buffington. Tripp's got it. Going to go to Green in the corner. Green fires for three. He's going to be long on the shot. Andy clears it out to Downey. It's a foot race to the other end. He's set up for the charge. Downey, good body control. He's able to get the shot off and avoid the defender. And the Bulldogs lead by 2, 1:22 to play. This game's been everything it was billed to be so far. A couple of pretty evenly matched teams. Oh, they're trying to get it to Buffington there. Now he gets the ball down low. Drop step, shots up, no good. And we got a push away from the basket. Oh, God. Forearm shivered by Henshaw. That's going to be his second foul, and fouls now rapidly accumulating for Harrisburg. 1:05 to play here in a quarter. That one was pretty clear to see from here.
Bulldogs, number 23, Adrian Mann, at the line to shoot the double bonus. Evan Holmes.
Evan Holmes makes his first of 2 free throws. One more will tie us up with 1:05 to play. Second shot's up and good. Connor Craig trying to check in. Doesn't get in before the action takes place. Going to have a bump foul there on Zach Green. His first. Only the third team foul for the Black Cats. Little give and go, and then they kick back to the corner. Downey shoots a three, no good. Suits has got it. Got Andy behind him. Suits is going all the way to the basket. And we're going to count it. Now they're going to have a discussion as to where that contact took place, as if they're going to count that basket or not. John Green says yes. We're going to count it. Foul's going to go against Young, his first. And Tyler Schutz to shoot a free throw for an old-timey three-point play. And Evan Moore checks in. Shots put down. They got loose to the basket. Andy with the alley and the oop. He has a finish. That's just too quick, too easy. 41 seconds. Coach Tripp not happy at all with the defense there. Cats still lead by 1. They're going to go for work it for one shot. We're down to 31 seconds. Suits with the ball, guarded by Andy. Andy's kind of in limbo. Do I guard him? Do I stay back? He's looking to the coach. You want me to pressure it? Coach says, nah, just stay back. We'll let him take it for one. There's Coach Tripp. He's coaching. There's a lot of coaching going on. Everybody going to sag to the middle, it looks like. They're going to leave Zach Green open in the corner. And it's going to be a loose scrum. We got Black Cat basketball. 6.4 seconds left to play. We try to get to Buffington. Buffington gets hung, and that foul's going to be called on Ryder. Ryder looked like a linebacker there. Buffington was just trying to establish his position. So Buffington will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. chance to extend this lead before the end of this quarter. First shot's up and good. And missed on the shot. Trying to slow Andy down. And they asked for the foul. They did get it, which is good. Smart foul. Harrisburg fans are all screaming. He was shooting. Connor Craig picks up the foul. Yeah, that was a big ask right there. 23-21 to score. 1.9 left. Spin, fire, and shot no good at the buzzer. So after 1 quarter of play, Black Cats lead 23-21. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Be back in a minute with second quarter action. Scoring for the first quarter for the Harrisburg Bulldogs, 7 points for Downey, 10 points for Cam Andy, who leads all scorers, 2 points for Henshaw, 2 points for Mann. They were 1 of 1 from the free throw line for the Black Cats. 7 points for Moss, 2 points for Evan Holm, 3 points for Green, 4 points for Tripp, 5 points for Suits, and 2 points for Buffington. Balanced scoring, Black Cats were 8 of 11 and going to have to continue to shoot free throws well throughout the rest of this contest, with 8 of their 23 points coming from the free throw line. It's going to be Harrisburg ball coming out to start the second quarter. They break Young into the backcourt. He brings it up, gives it off to Mann. Mann looks, now gives it to Downey. Watch for a back cut from Andy. Andy being guarded by Moore. There he is, gets to the hole, kicks it back out to Downey. Downey hesitates, wanted to take the shot, didn't. They give it back to Mann. Oh, going to be on the floor, I think. And now let's see who they're going to call this on. Moore? Yep. Foul's going to go against Evan Moore, his first personal.
Line to shoot 2.
And Ryder goes to the free throw line to shoot 2. For Harrisburg, Ryder's got 2 fouls. I'll read my sheet here. Henshaw's got 2 fouls. And Rand's got 2 fouls. First free throw is good. Makes this a 1-point game. And second free throw is up and down. Here comes Suits and the Black Cats. Give it off to Connor Craig. Tried to split 2 defenders. Pull-up jumper is off, no good. Rebound goes to Harrisburg. Here comes Cam Andy. Throws it over to Young. Young finds Andy again. Gives it to Young. Back to Mann. Mann made a couple of threes last night. Little give and go to there. Offensive foul. No, they're going to call. That's going to go against Tyler Suits. Thought he was in pretty good position there. Cam Andy's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2. Not sure I buy that one. Suits his first foul. Cam Andy is not going to miss many free throws either. Second one's up and good. Got a substitution coming in. Looks like Henshaw's going to come back in and Rand is going to come back in. Both players returning with 2 fouls. Young's going to have a seat, and looks like Mann came out. Now they come out in a zone. It's like a 2-3. Tripp dribbles to his left. Now they're set. They get the ball down to Buffington. And that's going to be a backcourt violation. Henshaw will inbound the ball for Harrisburg. Harrisburg leads by 2. There's going to be a backcourt violation. So one turnover deserves another. Black Cat basketball. There was no deflection on that. They throw it in the backcourt to Tripp. And again, Harrisburg's in that zone. This should open up some shooting opportunities, I would think, for the Black Cats. Evan Moore with it. Gives it out to Buffington. Connor Craig tries to set up. Baseline drive by Suits. High off the glass is good. Ties us back up at 25. Here comes Young. Andy lost the handle, gets it back. Downey with the ball, dribbles left. Picks his dribble up. Now Young's got it. Back to Downey. They go to his left. Andy wants that ball pretty bad. He'll watch him for a back cut or a flash, and there's the flash right there. We're going to have an offensive foul, player control foul away from the basket.
Fouls at number 21, Connor Henshaw.
Going to go against Henshaw, which is his 3rd personal.
Checking for the Black Cats, number 45, Duncan Rhodes.
Duncan Rhodes on the floor for the first time tonight.
Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 23, Adrian Mann.
Mann checks back in. Henshaw sits down with 3 fouls. Now Harrisburg comes out man-to-man. Tripp dribbles right. Suits with the ball. Drives off the pick. Little pick and roll. Rhodes corrals it. Gets it back to Suits. Just led him a little bit too far. Oh, Tripp almost lost the handle. Now he gets it open to Suits. Suits fires for 3. No good. Connor Craig tried to trip it to himself. Couldn't. Here comes Downey splitting defenders all the way. Good defense there, straight up. Harrisburg fans are on their feet hollering, wanting contact. Tripp gives it off to Rhodes. Rhodes can't get it to go down. Loose ball and a toss out to the other end. Shot's going to go in and a foul. Suits never touched him, but might be a makeup call from the last trip down the court. Bad news is for Tyler Suits, that's going to be his 2nd personal. So the basket's going to count for Mann. He'll get an opportunity for another free throw. Black Cats trail by 2. Zach Green ready to come back in. That free throw's up and good. Let's see. Looks like Harrisburg's perfect from the line so far. 5 of 5 just this quarter. Zach Green walks the ball up. Guarded by Downey. Tripp stops, pops, shoots. No good. There's a shove in the back. No call on the rebound. They get it back over to Downey. Andy wanted the ball bad in the corner there. He's guarded by Green. Gets a step to the basket. Spins, turns, and going to be a foul called. Don't know which one they're going to call that on. Rhodes or Green. They're calling it on Green.
His 2nd team score.
His 2nd personal. Should be on the ground. It was not a shooting foul. Coach Tripp was just wishing they would. There. Andy lost the handle that time going up. He's just so darn quick. He could spin on a dime and he can jump out of the gym. Oh, there's a steal right there by Evan Holm. Going to go up, lay it up, and in. Your human highlight reel. Na. Like he was shot out of a cannon there. There's another steal for the Black Cats. They throw it down to Green. Left-handed layups up and good. Everybody's fired up now, and we're going to have a timeout. Going to be a 30-second timeout charged to the Harrisburg Bulldogs. Black Cats go on a flurry. They regain the lead. They're up 29-28. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. 3:42 to play. Black Cats lead by 1, 29-28. Downey's going to bring the ball up. Blows past Home. They get the ball back to Andy. Andy looking for a crease somewhere. He comes up empty-handed. Good job by Connor Craig to clear the ball. He's got Green in the corner. Green thought to shoot and pulls it back instead. Tripp calls a play. Dribbles to his left, kicks it out to Connor Craig. From the baseline, no good, but Green's there to clean it up. Zach Green, right place, right time. And yeah, we'll give him the assist on that. Shots up and good by Ryder. He's got 4 points on the night. They swing it back to Tripp around the corner. Craig's got it down low, muscles his way up. No foul called, shots up and good. Connor Craig muscling it up and getting the shot to go down, his first 2 points of the night. Downey with it. Man out front. Over to Reed. Reed looking. Andy's just going to stand still, and then all of a sudden he's going to bust to the basket. Little assist to the baseline there for Duncan Rhodes, but Rand gets a shot to go down high off the glass. Zach Green for three, off the mark. Andy clears it. Gives it to Mann. He's going to slow things down. Black Cats still with a 1 point lead, 1:52 to play. Dribbles down into the corner. Downey's got it. They get it down low to Andy. He loses the handle. And we're going to keep it down here at this end. Evan Moore checks in. You may wonder why Drake Moss hasn't been back in. Well, he's got 2 fouls. He got 7 points, but 2 fouls. And Coach Tripp wanting to save him for the second half as much as he can. Thus far, the Black Cats have responded well. 1:36 and ticking. Oh, everybody in the gym wanted a violation there. Didn't get it. Goes back out to Andy. Fires a quick three. It's up, no good. Rebound comes to Connor Craig. Going to be a jump ball. Alternating possession going to belong to the Black Cats.
Alternating possession belongs to the Black Cats.
Coach Tripp's going to have a little timeout there while they're bringing the ball up the court. Better get it across half court here pretty soon. Tripp gets to the basket, up and in. It's going to count. Credit Tripp with the 2 points. He didn't need a whole lot of room to get through there.
Foul's on number 12.
Foul's going to go against Caden Young, his second. And that's only 2 team fouls for the second half now on Harrisburg. Tripp puts it down for an old-timey three-point play. Black Cat's going to jump and trap now. They get the ball to Andy in the middle, and there's a reach foul right away. And fortunately, that's going to put him on the line. That's a situation that the Black Cats did not want to have. Evan Holmes going to pick up his first foul. Andy's going to shoot 2, as I mentioned before. Harrisburg has not missed a free throw yet. Still haven't. Downey's getting ready to check back in. He's going to come in for Young. Second free throw's up and good. Moore has it, gives it off to Tripp. Harrisburg in a 2-3 zone. Pretty much have to, given their foul situation. Evan Moore dribbles out, gets it back up to Tripp. Tripp may just pull up and fire one from out there. Moore with it. Tries to get it to Craig. Oh, finds him underneath. Craig turns, shoots, no good. Rebound on the weak side by Mann. He gives it over to Downey. We're going to go the other way. Black Cats with a 2-point lead. There's going to be a reach foul by Evan Holm. Going to be his second foul. He definitely got caught on that one. And Mann's going to go to the free throw line. He has also been perfect from the charity stripe. No, but not this time. I'll take credit for that one. Give him the announcer's jinx. Garrett Church is going to check in. 31 seconds ago. Shooting specialist. You have never seen Garrett Church go on a run. Oh my goodness, can this young man shoot 3-point shots? Second free throw is up and good. Now they come out in a little full court pressure. Tripp recognizes it, slows things down. They find Evan Holm. He goes to the basket, and in the corner there's Church. Cold off the bench for 3 and misses. They throw it back in. Heads up play by Holmes. .5 left to play. Black Cats lead by 1. They get the ball into Craig. Down to 15, and he bounces it off of his foot. Unforced turnover. 14.7 left. Black Cats need to get the ball back and a score. Andy with it. You got to think Andy's just going to go to the basket here or pull up. You definitely they want it in his hands here down the stretch. No, they kick it in the corner to Mann. Mann fires a 3, no good. 1.8 seconds, one chance. That's going to be just a little bit long. So the Black Cats come back, take the lead at halftime. They lead 36-35. Give us a few seconds here to total up our stat sheet, and we'll be right back. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Thank you for joining us.
For the only locally owned bank in Johnston County with locations in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion, visit Southern Trust Bank. Come out and visit the friendly faces at your local bank for all your banking needs. FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Deb Gardner is not only happy to support the Black Cats, but also available for any of your real estate needs in Florida. Visit her today at settlebythesea.com. Pease Contracting LLC wants to help with any of your landscaping, lawn care, excavation, or snow removal needs. Call Noel Pease at 618-364-5140 today. For grass, dirt, gravel, or snow, Pease Contracting always steals the show. Stop in at the Oasis just north of Goreville on Route 37 for any of your adult beverage needs. If they don't have what you're looking for, just ask Steve and he'll do his best to track it down for you. It's never really a party without the Oasis. The Goreville News exclusively covers all things Black Cats. Contact them at contact@gorevillenews.com with any newsworthy stories about the Goreville and surrounding area. Boasting the best butcher shop department around, as well as full grocery store experience, shop local at the Goreville Food Market, just west of the city park. They're open 7 days a week for your convenience. For any personal or commercial insurance needs, reach out to Caitlin Parmalee at MH Insurance Center at 618-993-5262. She can help you protect against the things you cannot predict. Going once, going twice, sold. That's the motto at Dean Harper Auction. Reach them at www.deanharperauction.com today for all your auction or estate liquidation needs. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Natasha and Tony Stearns at Country Financial want to help you with all of your personal or professional financial plans and protection needs. Call them at 618-995-2241 today to schedule your appointment. Don't break your back to get a job done. Save time and money with Suits Equipment Rentals. They have all the tools and equipment you need for any project, big or small. Suits Equipment Rentals at 618-992-4433. If you're buying or selling real estate, you want Shanna Green from House to Home on your team. Whether buying or selling, choosing Shanna Green is a slam dunk. Call her today at 618-771-2868. For dinner or lunch, stop at Wiffle Boys Pizza today, the official pizza of the Black Cat Network. Now open for lunch Wednesday through Sunday at 11 plus evenings. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Always homemade. Don't forget to check out their daily special tomorrow. Any 2 large topping pizza and wings for just $24.99. Black Cats lead at 36-35 here at halftime. And here's a look at your first half scoring. First for the Harrisburg Bulldogs, Carmelo Downey with 7. Reed Ryder with 4. Connor Henshaw with 2. Owen Rand with 2, and Adrian Mann with 6. Leading the way for the Bulldogs is Cameron Andy with 14. And the Bulldogs shot an incredible 8 of 9 from the free throw line during the first half for 89%. For the Black Cats, Connor Craig with 2, Drake Buffington with 2, Evan Holm with 4, and then we got a quartet of players with 7. Drake Moss with 7. Zach Green with 7. Cole Tripp with 7. And Tyler Suits with 7. Black Cats are 9 of 12 from the free throw line for 75%. And that's how we stand here in the first quarter. Very tight ball game. Black Cats started off a little sluggish, but then they came back to take the lead and take it up 36-35. JR, what's your thoughts on the first half?
Ooh, about what we expected.
Yeah.
We went in attack mode that first quarter, and every time we penetrated the middle of the lane, we pick up a foul.
Yeah.
Pick up a foul, pick up a foul. And that forced Harrisburg to get out of that man-to-man. They switched to a zone, which slowed that down a little bit in the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
But it got us in a position where they had to pull some key players out, and then Moss gets foul trouble early. He didn't play at all the entire second quarter, and we ended up coming out of the half with the lead.
Yeah.
So great job.
That's good news there. You got Moss and Suits both on the bench with 2 fouls.
Yep.
and we still, like you said, come back with the lead.
Don't miss a beat, and that's a tribute to, I think, to our depth. I like it.
Great minutes from Zach Green.
Zach Green put in some good minutes.
Duncan Rhodes with some good minutes off the bench, and some good minutes from Evan Moore as well. And of course Evan Holm. He's always going to get good minutes from Evan Holm. But it's a great job defensively. Cam Andy's going to get his. He's got 14. He's leading all scorers, and but he's going to get his.
Yeah.
The kid's an athlete. I mean, if you saw that first shot he went up, he just elevated. He just kept rising and rising and rising.
I know. It's like he's got space boots on or something.
I know. It's pretty
whatever
crazy.
Space boots are.
Yeah.
But you can use your imagination. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't think there's been any surprises. I think the game's pretty well gone.
Yeah.
We knew it was going to be close. It's going to continue to be close.
Of course, beating Connor Henshaw in foul trouble helped out tremendously.
He has not had an opportunity to show what he did last night.
Right, last night he was on fire from three-point shooting.
Yes.
And also tonight, I've been impressed by Carmelo Downey. He's played a lot better tonight than he did last night.
He was a lot more offensive threat. If you notice our man defense, we actually had Buffington on him to start with, which I thought was interesting. That's a great approach because you know you're going to have to help with Andy. But yeah,
I do like the way we're getting to the rim. I like the way we're getting to the foul line.
And we got to do more of that. We got to do that third quarter because that'll just put more pressure on the Harrisburg bench. We're going to have to continue to make free throws. You know, we were 9 out of 12. I'm thrilled with that, but for crying out loud, Harrisburg was 8 out of 9.
89%. That's insane.
I mean, you can get better than that, but only by one.
Yeah. So we're going to take a break, just a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back at it. This is going by quick.
Yep.
You're watching the Black Cats on BlackCatsNetwork.com, a free service of Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com. We've been back in about a minute and a half at the start of the second half on Black Cats Network.
We're just about ready to get back to live action here. It's going to be Harrisburg basketball coming out. Looks like Black Cats are going back to their starting five, and I'm sure that Harrisburg probably will too. Foul situation for Harrisburg. We've got Rand has 2, Henshaw has 3, Ryder has 2, and Young has 2. For the Black Cats, Moss has 2, Holm has 2, Green has 2, Suits has 2. And I dare say it, this game may come down to whoever can find a way to make an 8-point run. I mean, a little run like that might be all the difference in the ball game, depending on if it comes early or comes late. Because these teams have played pretty even otherwise, just back and forth and back and forth. All right, I think we're squared away. Again, Harrisburg basketball, nice to get a steal and a score here, a stop and a score right off the get-go. They bring it out to Henshaw. He goes to the basket, throws low to Andy, throws Moss to the ground. Henshaw shoots, can't get it to go down. It'll be Black Cat basketball. Harrisburg showing some full court pressure. Now they're going to drop back. It's a scary shot for Henshaw that Henshaw just took. He made several of those last night. Coach Tripp trying to get him to get it around to the other side. Moss has got it. Now back to Suits. Craig working hard to get open, can't. Ball gets knocked loose. They're trapped under the basket. They clear it out to Downey, and here come the Bulldogs. Downey goes hard all the way to the basket, lays it up and in. Now they drop back in a 2-3 zone. Moss with it. Back up to Tripp. Now back to Moss. Moss hesitates. Gets sealed down on the baseline. Craig gets it over to Tripp. Tripp fires a three from the wing, up and good. Cole Tripp with a big basket. That's 10 points for him on the night. Young man lost the handle. Tripp went for the ball and then got called for the foul. Cole Tripp's first foul. First team foul for the Black Cats. Downey calls a play from the back court. Man on the wing. Thought about shooting. They go to Henshaw. We got a foul. Oh my goodness, how that not was called a charge, I do not know. Connor Craig had taken up permanent residence at the spot he was on. He was getting his mail forwarded there and run over the top of by Connor Henshaw on his way to the basket. Free throws up, no good. And there's an errant pass, goes out of bounds, going to go the other way. Tie ball game, 39-39. Coach Tripp not happy with that exchange. Man on the wing, goes strong to the basket, lays it up, gets his own rebound, goes off his foot. Oh, I guess it went off a Black Cat foot. Aaron Wright right on top of it. He certainly had the best look of anybody in the gym. He was right there. They find man underneath. Double pumps. Blocked by Buffington, but the ball falls on the out-of-bounds line. Coach Tripp's plea is, hey, let's just do a better job. I like that. I like that. Ball's deflected, but into the hands of Harrisburg. Downey fires a three from the deep corner. No good. Buffington almost hits him in the face. Moss kicks it ahead to Suits. Nobody between him and the basket. He spins. He puts a shot up and in. Tyler Suits, 9 points now on the night, 41-39. Downey walks it up. They enter down Duran, throw it over the top, and out of bounds. Going to be Black Cat basketball. Cole Tripp will walk the play up. Nope, they're going to give it off to Moss. Moss is going to run the offense for a minute. They give it out to Suits. Suits over to Craig. Craig finds Moss on the wing. Suits break, can't get it. Shots up by Moss, no good. Buffington, good job down low getting the ball up. Can't get it to go down. And knocked out of bounds by Moss. Good position there by Buffington. Just couldn't get the shot to go down. Here comes man. Streaking down the court. Up underneath the Rand. Can't get it. Ball's loose. And Black Cats are going to go this way. Cole Tripp throws ahead to Suits. Suits drives the middle of the lane. Lays it up and in. Good things happen when you go to the basket. It's just it's a natural law of basketball. Speaking of going to the basket, one of the best of them right there, and Andy, you kind of keep an eye on him. Here's Downey. Black Cat fans up and clapping. Stretched out to a 4-point lead with 4:28 to play. They give it to Andy. He can't get the shot to go down. And there's Tyler Suits. He's almost in jail. He's going to be fouled. Let's see who they're going to call this on. It's going to go against Connor Henshaw, his 4th personal. That'd be the first team foul for Harrisburg. And coach is going to leave him on the floor. Cats out numbers. Had numbers. They get it down to Buffington low. He spins, he turns, he shoots off the mark. That shot's rebounded by Young. Andy with the ball on the wing. Over to Henshaw. Henshaw fires a 3, and that's what he did the other night, or last night. That's his first one this evening. Playing with no fear and 4 fouls, and drains a 3. Harrisburg comes back in a 2-3 zone. Suits finds an opening, gives it over to Moss. Moss hesitates, goes hard to the basket, lays it up and in high off the glass. Drake Moss, now he's got 9 points. 45-42 is your score. Black Cats trying to jump with a little pressure. They get the ball down low to Henshaw. Henshaw throws it up high and in. I mean, his shot has so much art. And we're going to have a timeout after that, because I'm sure that discussion was made. You don't let him shoot threes before the ball game. We're going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back in just a minute with more action from Goreville High School here at the Goreville Invitational Tournament. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Be Black Cat basketball, 3:22 to play, tie ball game, 45 all. Little 2-2-1 press. Black Cats exude a little patience, getting it up, break the pressure, no problem. Moss has got it, gets it down to Buffington. Back to Moss. Now back out to Tripp. Tripp gets it to up and in. Let's see who they call this foul on. That foul's going to go against Rand. It's going to be his 3rd personal. Tripp gets the basket and a chance at an old-timey 3-point play. Suits is going to have a seat. Holmes is going to come in. Duncan Rhodes checks in. He's going to come in for Buffington. And Cole Tripp at the free throw line. Knocks it down. Stretches the Black Cat lead back to 3. Woo. Baseball pass on a rope. Quick bump foul by Holmes. Going to be his 3rd personal. It'll be the 3rd team foul. 2:51 to play. Downey with the ball. Guarded by Holmes. Black Cats jump and double team. Shot up from the corner is long. Moss just mistimed his shot. Andy there to put with a stick back. Moss had position, he just mistimed the jump. They get across half court. Get it into Craig. Craig straight to the basket. Nice move to the baseline. Ryder had set up to take a charge there, and Craig just split him, went right around him. Andy to the basket. Misses too strong. Another one missed. Now they kick it out to Tripp, and here come the Black Cats. They get across to Rhodes. Rhodes finds Moss underneath. In traffic. He's going to be fouled. Let's see who this is going to get charged against. Going to give that to Caden Young. It's going to be his third. 3 team fouls now. And Moss will go to the free throw line. 2:01 to play. Shots up and in. Cole Tripp's going to get a breather. Evan Moore comes in. Moss sizes it up. A little bit long. Rebound to Harrisburg. 51-47 your score. Andy with the ball. Goes to his right. That should have been a walk. Andy, three-pointer, top of the key, is off the mark, no good. Evan Moore with a big rebound. Good box out. Kicks it ahead to Moss. Coach Tripp calls the play. Here comes Moore to the basket. Lays it up underneath to Duncan Rhodes. Can't finish it. Loses the handle. Here comes Andy. And he lays it up and in for a quick 2. Cuts a lead to 2. Holmes with the ball. Back to Moss. Moss finds Connor Craig in the corner. Shots up. Going to be a block. And that's going to go against Rand. That's going to be his 4th foul.
Fouls on number 30, Owen Rand.
It's going to be a shooting foul. So Connor Craig's going to shoot 2. So for Harrisburg now, we got 2 players with 4 fouls, Henshaw and Rand. Young has 3. Craig makes the first of 2.
For the Bulldogs, number 11, Dalton Brim, and number 23.
Downey comes out. Rand comes out. Brim checks in for the first time today. And the second free throw is good. 1:08 to play. Cats lead is 4. Oh, good defense there. Great defense by Moss. And Connor Craig just couldn't quite get there in time. That's the pass you want him to try to make.
23,
Connor Craig only picks up his 3rd. That's only 14 fouls on the Black Cats. Now Buffington's going to check in for Connor Craig.
22, Drake Buffington.
I'm sure he'll be guarding Brim. Oh, almost sent over and back. Pretty close by Young there. Young has it on the wing. Well, they find Andy out top. Goes hard to the basket. Stop, pull-up jumper is up and good. Young man plays with so much control. 53-51 is your score. Black Cats lead by 2. 32 seconds left. Let's see if they work this down to 1. Well, they work to the middle to Rhodes. Now they take it back out to Moss. Now over to Home. Now back to Moss. Harrisburg coach tells his guys, you just stay back. We'll just let this run for a little bit. Moss puts it on the floor with 8 seconds to go. Works it, gets it back out to Home. They go back to Moss. Top of the key, 3-pointer, line drive is no good. Got the shot, but maybe not the best one they wanted. The Black Cats do lead 53-51 after 3 quarters of play. We'll be back in a minute with the wrap up in the last quarter here from the Cavern of Chaos, Goreville High School Gymnasium on the blackcatnetwork.com.
I'm going to show you guys something. And when I show you, don't freak out.
Black Cats return to the floor. They'll have the ball coming out. Start this fourth quarter. (53-51) your score. And Black Cats back to the starting lineup again. Harrisburg in that 2-3 zone. Pass goes across to Moss. One bounce dribble. Shots up and good. Drake Moss. Nice pull-up jumper. They get the ball to Young. Young guarded by Suits. Up top to Man. Coach Tripp really wants pressure on the ball to kind of get that offense farther away from the basket. Andy, he fires a three. He misses. They kick it out to Suits. Ahead to Moss. Oh, had a free lane. They give it back to Suits. Goes down the middle of the lane. Now he gets it back to Connor Craig. That's all right. They got it back. They reset. Tripp, anybody going to guard him? Moss is over on the other wing saying, I'm open, I'm open, I'm open, I'm open. I want to shoot. Buffington with it in the corner. Oh, ill-advised pass. Should have taken it back to Moss. Oh, they're going to say he knocked that ball out of bounds. He clearly went for the ball. It was a heck of an effort by Suits. It didn't look good. But he knocked it out of bounds. Andy gets free and scores underneath. Here comes Connor Craig, and he gets blocked to the basket, and Harrisburg fans going nuts on that one. Oh, there's a block by Buffington. Connor Craig he tried to get rid of it to pass it to Moss, who was open at the other end. Woo! Strap on your boots. Put on your seatbelts. This is going to be a bumpy ride all the way down to the end. Downey's going to check back in. Henshaw's going to check back in. Henshaw comes back with 4 fouls. Downey dribbles up and goes left. Gives it to Man. Henshaw sets the pick. They look for the pick and roll. Going to be a travel. He switched pivot feet, and thank goodness because Henshaw made that three-pointer, which he knew he was going to. Henshaw's just a born shooter. They throw ahead to Suits. Ooh. Back up top to Moss. Now to Suits. Suits gets inside, lays it up, off the glass, can't, gets his own rebound and put back. Tyler Suits stays with it, makes it happen. They're up 57-53. This is a point where Coach Tripp really wants to steal and stop and a score. Andy throws it over to Man. There's a moving screen, no call. Man fires a three, and it's good. First three-pointer for Man tonight. Now Harrisburg picks up man-to-man. Cole Tripp gets it in the corner to Suits. Suits fires a three and answers. Downey's going to challenge Suits. Gets ahead of him, then slows down. And throw it out to Young, or to Man, top of the key. Over to Reed. They get down low to Henshaw. Going to be a hold foul on Cole Tripp, maybe? Yep. Going to be his second. Just the first team foul here in this quarter. They're throwing the ball high to Downey. Andy being guarded by Tripp. He breaks to the basket to the elbow. They finally get it to him. You know he's going to go at it. You know he's going to go at it. And he doesn't. He gives it up. Henshaw fires a three, and it's good. Got just like that. It's a 1-point ball game. Tripp with the ball. Again, Harrisburg back in that 2-3 zone. They throw over to Moss. He's wide open on the baseline. He drives baseline, lays it up and in for an easy two. Harrisburg got so many folks in foul trouble, they really can't challenge that shot at this point. 4:24 left to play in the quarter. Downey grabbed the ball under his armpit, took 3 steps, but no call. Connor Craig comes out of the pack with it. Coach Tripp calls the play. They get it to Craig. Being guarded hard there by Henshaw. Henshaw with 4 fouls. Tripp bobbles it to himself. Now he hands it off to Moss. Black Cat's going to have to handle the basketball. Moss retreats. Now attacks. Gives it off to Tripp. Tripp gets down the middle of the lane. Lays it up left-handed and in. Just a good, strong move to the basket, and that's what's worked us through this game the entire way. Penetration into the lane and being able to finish shots. Cats lead by 5. Andy with the ball, goes strong to the basket. Going to be fouled by Buffington. Buffington's it's going to be his first foul.
Fouls number 22.
Count the basket.
Taking over the Bulldogs, number 12, Caden Young, and number 30, Owen Rand.
Chance for a 3-point play.
Cameron Andy.
Free throws up and no good. That's a rarity. Cole Tripp gives it back to Moss. Moss gives it to Craig. Back to Moss. They find Buffington underneath and he loses the handle. Buffington gets it. Oh, yep. Couldn't quite get it down fast enough. Good defense there by Buffington last minute. Ill-advised pass to get in the ball that deep. 3-point game. 2:56 to play. This game's been everything as advertised. Andy says, no, go the other way. I'll come to the ball, and he does. Guarded by Moss. Henshaw for 3 from the corner. Young man cannot miss. I'm telling you what, that's going to tie it up. 2:36, and he's played this entire fourth quarter with 4 fouls. I'm thinking, oh, there had to be a foul right there. Downey on the reach. I'm going to make a prediction next time Craig touches the ball, and he's got Henshaw guarding him. He may be a little aggressive to the ball. I'm thinking we're going to pick up that 5th foul right there. Buffington gets it down low, spins, dushes it off to Connor Craig, dashing to the opposite side for the easy layup. Here comes Downey. He retreats and brings it back to Rand. Henshaw fires a 3. He wants it off the front of the rim, no good. Rebound to Moss. Cats lead by 2, 2:06 to play. And Coach Tripp's going to take a timeout. Black Cats have 4 timeouts, now 3. Going to be a full timeout. 4 timeouts remaining for Harrisburg, so this last 158 could last a little bit. We'll be back in just a minute. You're watching Black Cat action on the blackcatnetwork.com. Both teams break the huddle. It'll be Black Cat basketball at half court. 1:58 to play. Be patient. This 158 could take a while to get through. Oh, they get it into a bad spot, but they are able to clear it. Now Harrisburg breaks out in man-to-man. Moss having difficulty just getting free. He's hounded by Downey. They get it to Buffington. Now back to Moss. Moss goes middle of the lane, lays it up left-handed, up and in. Young with the ball. Now he gets back to Downey. 1:29 to play. We got it. Okay, we're going to have a timeout from Harrisburg. That's going to be a full timeout. Like I said, both teams got lots of them, and I'm sure they're going to use them up as we go down the stretch, perhaps every possession. 1:26 to play. 4-point ball game. I can't wait to go get some more chili. That's about all I can tell you right now. It's going to be exciting. Don't go anywhere. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. So after the timeout, it'll be Harrisburg basketball. 1:26 left to play, 4-point ball game. 2 team fouls on the Black Cats, 1 team foul on Harrisburg, so free throws will only come into play on shooting fouls at this point. Harrisburg gets the ball in. They fire back in the corner. Oh, wide open to the basket. He loses the handle on the way up. Almost just 2 open. Coach Tripp's like, whoa, put the brakes on, put the brakes on, put the brakes on. Now they're going to have to foul. There's a foul right away called on Andy. Going to be his first personal. Got a feel for Owen Rand there. I mean, he had a wide open lane to the basket and just lost the handle. Got a little antsy. So now Young's going to check in. Green checks in for the Black Cats for Buffington, get a little more ball handling. And we're jockeying for position on the inbounds. We do get it in. We get it into Cole Tripp. Harrisburg coach saying, hey, screaming at his kids, come up on the ball, come up on the ball, come up on the ball, come up on the ball. Moss wants it. Guarded by Downey. Counts on. Gives it back to Tripp. Tripp spins. Got his hands on him, goes all the way to the basket, lays it up and in. Cole Tripp, big basket taken advantage of there. Here comes Downey, crosses between his legs. Andy's going to go strong to the hole, spins. He loses a handle on the way up. They're going to say Moss got a hand on that ball. I don't know how he could have touched it if he was had his back to him. That was a mystery to me. We're down to 38 seconds to go. They throw the ball out of bounds. It'll be Black Cat basketball. It'll be right there underneath the basket. Again, only 2 team fouls for each team. Somebody's going long. Coach Tripp calls a timeout. Had a little difficulty getting the ball inbounds there. Nice alert call by Coach. Going to be a full timeout. That'll leave us with a full and a 30, I believe, by my count. So we're down to, I don't remember, it's not up there now, 30-something seconds to go. Black Cats lead by 6. Got to get this ball inbounds and got to take care of the basketball. Again, Harrisburg can afford to be aggressive to the ball. We're not in a free throw shooting situation for either team. Couple of bad breaks for Harrisburg down the stretch there. The last play where they just literally bounced the ball out of bounds. Nobody touched it. And then the play previous when Rand tried to drive the baseline, had a wide open lane and just lost the handle on it. I still mystified by the last play too, when Andy went to the basket, spun, the ball went off of him out of bounds, and they said that Moss got a hand on it. I don't know how that happened. Moss was on the floor. Nonetheless, there's a lot more worse mysteries in the world than I'll ever solve. We'll just add those to the list. All right, we're down to 38.1 left to play. Suits with the ball. Harrisburg's got the 4 guys covered and 1 guy back. They get it in Tripp. Tripp gets it to Moss. Harrisburg hesitates. Whoa, going to be a foul real quickly there. That's going to be charged against Young. Going to be his 4th personal.
Fouls on number 12, Katie Young.
So Young's got 4. Henshaw's got 4. Rand has 4. I don't think Rand's on the floor. Whoa. Downey took a shot there at Moss. And they're going to foul right away. This one's going to go against Mann. That's only his 2nd personal. So we're not shooting yet. Now we will be shooting after this. That took all of 0.8 seconds off the clock. So now we're down to 31 seconds left. They get the ball into Suits. Suits is fouled right away, and he's going to go to the free throw line.
Number 23,
Adrian Mann picks up his 3rd personal. Oh, this will come down to a situation if the Black Cats can make free throws. We can all breathe a heavy sigh of relief. Got a lot of guards in there right now. Zach Green's on the floor. Connor Craig. Tyler Suits. Cole Tripp. Suits makes the pressure free throw. And Drake Moss. This will register as a big win for the Black Cats. And put them in a pretty good position as they advance through our invitational tournament. 2nd free throw off the mark and rebounded by Green. Throw it back out to Moss. Over to Tripp. And we got a foul right away. Tripp's going to go to the free throw line. That's going to go against Young. That's going to be his 5th personal. Hilliard will have to exit the game. We're down to 25.4 seconds to go. Coach is going to have to find him a replacement. He just seems to be in no hurry to do so. Looks like Ryder's going to check back in. Tripp to the free throw line to shoot 2. Young kids at home. You don't think free throw shooting's important. You got to be watching this ball game. It's kept both teams in the game. And could seal the win for the Black Cats down the stretch here. First one's down for Tripp. 2nd shot's up, a little flat off the back of the iron. It's not going to go. Here comes Downey. He knows one speed, and that's fast. Tripp fouls him, which is probably not a bad foul. It slows down the... it's his 3rd personal. That slowed down the break. We're down to 22 seconds. Look for them to inbound the ball and get it right back to Andy going to the basket. Downey loses the handle. Suits gets fouled. Going to go against Cameron Andy. It's going to be his 2nd personal. Suits is going to get back to shoot 2 more free throws. First free throw is up and good. Second free throw is up and also good. Extends the lead to 10 points now, pretty much over, all done except for the clock expiring. Henshaw fires another three. It falls up short, and there'll be no fouling here. We're down to 5.8 seconds. Black Cats just going to dribble it out. Big win for the Black Cats. Your final score is going to be 74-64.
Bulldogs will play again Thursday evening.
Woo, I'm all out of breath. Give me just a minute. I'm going to total up some figures. We'll be right back with totals, point totals in just a minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com.
For the only locally owned bank in Johnston County with locations in Goreville, Vienna, and Marion, visit Southern Trust Bank. Come out and visit the friendly faces at your local bank for all your banking needs. FDIC Equal Housing Lender. Deb Gardner is not only happy to support the Black Cats, but also available for any of your real estate needs in Florida. Visit her today at settlebythesea.com. Pease Contracting LLC wants to help with any of your landscaping, lawn care, excavation, or snow removal needs. Call Noel Pease at 618-364-5140 today. For grass, dirt, gravel, or snow, Pease Contracting always steals the show. Stop in at the Oasis just north of Goreville on Route 37 for any of your adult beverage needs. If they don't have what you're looking for, just ask Steve and he'll do his best to track it down for you. It's never really a party without the Oasis. The Goreville News exclusively covers all things Black Cats. Contact them at contact@gorevillenews.com with any newsworthy stories about the Goreville and surrounding area. Boasting the best butcher shop department around, as well as full grocery store experience, shop local at the Goreville Food Market, just west of the city park. They're open 7 days a week for your convenience. For any personal or commercial insurance needs, reach out to Caitlin Parmalee at MH Insurance Center at 618-993-5262. She can help you protect against the things you cannot predict. Going once, going twice, sold. That's the motto at Dean Harper Auction. Reach them at www.deanharperauction.com today for all your auction or estate liquidation needs. Remember, everything sells with Harper. Natasha and Tony Stearns at Country Financial want to help you with all of your personal or professional financial plans and protection needs. Call them at 618-995-2241 today to schedule your appointment. Don't break your back to get a job done. Save time and money with Suits Equipment Rentals. They have all the tools and equipment you need for any project, big or small. Suits Equipment Rentals at 618-992-4433. If you're buying or selling real estate, you want Shanna Green from House to Home on your team. Whether buying or selling, choosing Shanna Green is a slam dunk. Call her today at 618-771-2868. For dinner or lunch, stop at Wiffle Boys Pizza today, the official pizza of the Black Cat Network. Now open for lunch Wednesday through Sunday at 11 plus evenings. Wiffle Boys Pizza, hometown, homegrown, and always homemade.
Always homemade. Don't forget to check out their Wednesday special, JR, which is any 2 large topping pizzas and wings for just $24.99.
What kind of wings?
Oh, wings that will change your life forever.
It'll make you really think a lot of things and a lot of choices you've made in life.
That's
Man, they
right.
are good.
So good.
What a ball game, 74-64.
What a ball
Black
game.
Cats win. Got point totals here for the Harrisburg Bulldogs. We had 9 points for Downey, 4 points for Ryder, 16 points for Henshaw, all in the second half, all but 2, who just came on fire. 2 points for Rand, 9 points for Mann, and I believe leading all scores with 24 points was Cam Andy from Harrisburg.
Yeah.
Bulldogs were 8 of 11 from the free throw line. For the Black Cats, we got 3 players in double figures. 4 points for Holmes, 7 points for Green, 2 points for Buffington, 8 points for Connor Craig, and then we have 16 for Drake Moss, 18 for Cole Tripp, and 19 for Tyler Suits. Tyler Suits is a big night tonight. And the Black Cats were 17 to 23 from the free throw line.
Yeah, Tyler played an incredible game.
Free throws kept teams in this game on
Yes,
both
they
sides,
did.
and it helped us win the game at the end.
Yes.
And I mentioned that during the ball game. I said, kids, if you don't think making free throws is important, you need to watch this ball game.
Yeah. So Black Cats improved to 2-0. Harrisburg drops to 1-1. And it'd be nice now if Harrisburg could knock off Benton for us. That would be ideal.
Well, we certainly made it easier on ourselves.
Yes.
Not that anything else is going to be a cakewalk.
Now it's the rest of the weeks in our hands.
Our toughest game for the week is over with previous to the weekend.
Right.
We know Benton's going to be a handful.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. And we'll be challenged with Anna-Jonesboro.
Mm-hmm.
We'll be challenged with Hardin County. We still got to come out and play.
Yeah.
But we put ourselves in a good position where we
Yes,
want
we
to be.
did. Well, we're going to take a quick break here, get some things done and ready to go, but you're watching the Black Cats on blackcatsnetwork.com. Our next game coming up will be the Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro and the Indians of Johnston City. Black Cats Network is a free service at Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork.com or contact at gorevilleschools.com. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with the start of the third game tonight here at the GIT.
Well, we're getting ready for starting lineups here for game number 3 this evening, game number 6 for the tournament, between Johnston City and Anna-Jonesboro. I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Brian Murley for the opening announcements and starting lineups.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 11th Annual Goreville Invitational Tournament, night number 2, game number 6. Tonight's final matchup features the Indians of Johnston City and the Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro. First, let's meet the starting lineups. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Indians of Johnston City, who have a tournament record of 0-1. Starting to guard position is 6-foot junior, number 3, Nolan Causey. Starting to guard position is 6'2" senior, number 12, A.J. Butler. Starting to guard position, a 5'11" sophomore, number 14, Kaden Koenig. A forward starting at forward position is 6'2" senior, number 1, Wade Galbraith. And starting at the forward position, a 6'5" senior, number 24, Keaton Fort. Indians are coached by Mr. Scott Brzezinski and assisted by Mr. Will Carmichael. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, the Wildcats of Anna-Jonesboro, who also have a tournament record of 0-1. Starting to guard position, a 5'9" senior, number 1, Evan Hall. Starting to guard position, a 5'10" senior, number 10, Drew Page. Starting to forward position, a 6'3" senior, number 11, J.J. Girardi. Starting in the guard position, a 5'10" senior, number 12, Dylan Harville. And starting in the middle for the Wildcats, a 6'5" senior, number 30, Noah Cavins. Wildcats are coached by Mr. Mike Chamness, assisted by Josh Staples, Jordan Adams, Mark Chamness, Jacob Brim, and Matt Crane. Officials tonight's game are Mr. Larry Barnett, Mr. Mike Damerman, and Mr. Dana Pearson. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get this game underway. Indian fans, are you ready? Wildcat fans, are you ready? Let's play some basketball.
Well, there you have it. Just enough time for me to polish off a bowl of chili and a couple of snickerdoodle cookies. Thanks once again to our hospitality room. We got a personal foul called right on the get-go. It's going to go against Harville. Wrong place, wrong spot there. Just kind of tripped up the ball handler. Quick steal there by Page. Harville's got it going the other direction. Going to take it all the way. And he loses the handle. And they're going to say they're going to give back to the Indians. Be Johnston City basketball. Nope. Nope, that's not the way he pointed. Okay, we're going to leave it right here with AJ. They find Harville in the corner. Gives it back to Page. Page pivots, looks. Finds Girardi down low. He spins around, shots up high off the glass. No good. Going to get a couple of free throws. Butler's going to pick up the foul. Team's first foul. Girardi to the free throw line to shoot 2. Shots up and good. Again, big thank you to our cameraman this evening, Mr. Ethan Light. Doing a great job. Full court pressure here by Anna. Hall's on the ball. You get it ahead to Butler. Butler penetrates. The basket, lays it up left-handed, up and in. Gets Johnston City on the board. Here's a quick whistle and a foul. Going to go against Galbraith. His first. 2 team fouls now on Johnston City. He get it around to Harville on the wing. He drives to the right, nowhere to go to. Hall thought about pulling out for the shot. Girardi's got it. He's going to go hard to the basket. Lays it up, acrobat shot. 4-2. Galbraith's wide open down the lane, and he's blocked. Out of nowhere comes Harville. He got in his blind spot. Nice, yeah, nice play. Butler with a long three. He was out there near that volleyball line. Gives Johnston City the lead, 5-3, or 5-4. Harville shoots a three from the wing. That one's off the mark, rebounded by Butler. Causey brings it out. You get the ball up quick. Fort's got it. Back to Butler. Oh, he was going to go for three. Didn't, pulled up. Gets his own rebound. Takes it up left-handed and gets a friendly roll. A one-man wrecking crew. 7 of all their 7 points coming from A.J. Butler. Girardi with it. Coach Cham just not happy at all with his crew. We're going to take a full timeout. We'll be back here in just a minute with more action from Goreville at the Goreville Invitational Tournament. J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com. Johnston City basketball out underneath. Full length of the court to go. They get it into Causey. Lob ahead, broken up by Girardi. Fort collects it. Fort goes strong to the basket. And he's going to be fouled. That's one thing we haven't seen out of Fort yet is a big involvement in their half-court offense.
That's his first, team's second. Trying to shoot 2, keep Fort.
Foul is charged against Cavins. It's going to be his first. Second free throw's missed, but goes back into the hands of Fort. Now Causey's got it out front. To Koenig. To Butler. Back to Ford on the wing. Back to Causey. Looking for that opportunity, that crack in the defense to get the drive. Back to Fort. He looks, comes back this way to Causey. Galbraith gets it knocked loose by Girardi, and they're going to say it went off of Galbraith's hands. Here comes Sanders off the bench. He checks in for Galbraith. Girardi on the wing. Hall wanted to, didn't, and then he did, and then he did. Drops a three-pointer, making it a one-point ball game, and then we got a violation. One of those just make you cry as a coach when they do that. Just stepping in. Ball's going to stay down here. Wildcat basketball. We had cats and dogs the last game. Now we got cats and Indians. High off the glass from Page. No good. Butler clears it. Starts the break. Brings the ball down the middle. Down to 4:45 left to play here in the first quarter. Causey dribbles. Goes right. Butler. Back out to Sanders. Guarded by Girardi. Now Butler, guarded by Hall. Both very, very, very deliberate offense, taking their time. A mismatch underneath by Ford. They recognize it. They get in the ball down low. He shoots and he scores. Oh, Harville just threaded the needle with that assist. Down low to Girardi. I mean, there was barely enough room for a basketball to get through there. I'm not sure they didn't go through somebody's legs. There's a baseball pass to the other end. It's going to be gathered by Sanders. They find Ford on the other block. Can't get the shot to go down. Going to have a jump ball. Alternating possession is going to send it the other way for the Wildcats. Excuse me. Girardi with it. Gives it to Page, now over to Hall. Cavins wants it down low. He powers his way to the basket. Shots up and good. Cavins was unable to do that last night. Having Tedeschi on him down low at 6'8".
Checking in for the Wildcats, number 3, Taj Hodges, and number 14, Aiden McFadden.
Be Indian basketball. 3:23 to play. Ball goes out high to Ford. Dribbles into trouble, then finds a way to the lane. Cavins grabs the rebound. Oh, near steal. And shot up and good for Taj Hodges. And there's a pass thrown into the front of the bleachers. Got a timeout. Indians, I'm guessing going to be a 30. Oh, I guessed right. 30-second timeout. We'll be right back with more action here from the Cavern of Chaos in Goreville High School Gymnasium at the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Wildcat basketball, and Jonesboro leads 13-10. Just under 3 minutes left to play. Nice move by Page. Unable to finish on the floater at the basket. And Here come the Indians. You get it down low to Causey. Causey, left-handed dribble. Looking to get it into Fort, but Girardi got pinned behind him. Reached over the top. Called for the foul. 3 team fouls now on Anna-Jonesboro. 2 for the Indians. Fort might have walked, I don't know. Butler with it. Girardi, bang, bang, picks up 2 fouls. He played pretty clean to that point. Picks up 2 within about 5 seconds. They get it into Butler. Butler will shoot from just about anywhere. Shoot from the parking lot. Causey throws one up, high off the glass and goes in. Shot is up, no good, rebounded by Sanders. Sanders has it. Oh, goes to the opposite block. Actually, I thought he would gonna go to Fort. Good body control there. Fort throws it down low to Sanders. Easy basket, up and under, up and down. His first 2 points of the night. Long shot there by Harville. Nobody home. Buck 15 left to play in the quarter. Johnston City leads by 1, 13-14. Take us right down to the 1 minute mark. There's Causey, loses the ball. Hodges, great effort. Able to tie him up for the jump ball. Alternating possession will leave the ball right here. Girardi has a seat. Johnson will trigger for the Indians. Causey guarded by Hall. Johnson back to Butler. Butler pushes off. Yeah, he extended the arm. McFadden stepped in front. Butler picks up his second foul, and if that wasn't enough, he did it with under a minute to play in a quarter. That's got to be a little frustrating for Coach Brzezinski. Seth Rice comes in for the Indians. Hall with it, out to Cavins, over to Hodges. McFadden with the ball. Cavins was open. Cavins is parked in the lane. I mean, he's literally parked in the lane. If you looked at his passport, it would say, "Where do you live?" And it would say, "The lane." He's out of there now. Down to 7 seconds. Here comes McFadden. And he's going to be fouled on the shot.
Fouls on number 35, Carson Murray. That's his first, team's foul. Line to shoot 2, Aiden McFadden.
Murrah picks up his first personal. McFadden makes his free throw. And second shot's up. And misses. Cavin's there to clean it up, but can't get the rebound to put back to go back down. So we're all knotted up at 14 after 1 quarter of play. We'll be back in a minute with second quarter action here from the Goreville Invitational Tournament on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Anna-Jonesboro basketball starts second quarter. Cats working around. They try to get it into Harville down on the block, and we're going to have a quick whistle, quick foul.
Fouls on number 14, Caden Koenig.
Caden Koenig is going to pick up the first personal. Team's first for the quarter. Taj Hodges lifts one from the corner for three. Looked like Henshaw shooting the last game. Taj has got just as much arc on his shot. Oh, there's a steal by Hall. He's going to go coast to coast. Can't get it to go down. Hodges had the rebound. Going to be fouled on a putback. Koenig's going to pick up the foul. His second and team second. First free throw's up and good. Drew Page checks back in. And second free throw is good. They get the ball into Causey. Has a little bit of struggle. Oh, just missed the steal there. Shot up, no good by Mura. Harville goes all the way to the hole, lays it up high and soft off the glass for two. Mura open. Here comes Sanders trailing down the lane. He's rejected by Cabins. They get it into Fort. Right back to Causey. Fort wanted the ball back. He went right down and posted up on the block. Causey launches one up. Can't get it to fall. Good box out by Harville. Page from the corner. Woo, Hodges got up pretty high there. Just mistimed his jump a little bit. Good hands by Hall. Get the ball over to Johnson. Johnson crosses over. Gives it to Causey. Three-point shot up, no good. Hodges brings it down. Gives it to Page in the corner for three. Page has struggled getting started, but I'm here to tell you I've seen that young man shoot before. When he gets started, no stopping him. It's actually a high percentage shot for him. They get the ball around the fort. Coach Brzezinski really wanting his ball players to look inside. He got a height advantage in the post. Page is getting a workout there guarding Mura. He's giving up about 50 pounds and 6 inches. Nice move by Causey behind the back. Gets it to roll in. Ends a long drought for Johnson City. Hodges brings it back to Harville. Harville shoots a 3, no good. Rebounded by Murrah. Causey shoots a 3, no good from the top of the key. Hodges goes strong to the basket. He's going to be fouled. Foul's going to go against Seth Rice. Going to be his first. 3 team fouls now. Hodges comes out. Hall comes out. Rice comes out. And I missed the other one. Mura comes out. McFadden throws it back to Harville. Back to Page. Back to McFadden. A lot of shovel passes there. Dylan Harville ends up being the one with the ball on the block, and he's able to convert to a 2-point play. We're going to go the other direction. I wasn't sure where Dana Pearson called that. No, it's going to be Anna-Jonesboro ball. Everybody was kind of unclear. John City said, well, if nobody knows, we'll take it. McFadden hesitates, goes strong to the basket, pays a price. Fort gets his first foul. That's 4 team fouls now on Johnson City. McFadden makes the first of 2. And second one is no good. But he gets his own rebound. Page, that one's in. No, I thought that was down. But we got a foul on the rebound. Needling gets his first foul. First team foul for Anna-Jonesboro. 24-17, 3:37 left to play here in the second quarter. Long pass, and it was deflected, and McFadden had no idea. Fort goes strong to the basket, can't finish, but nice there to clean it up is Galbraith. And a nice putback. Girardi out top. I don't think that's where they want him with the ball. I think they want him down a little closer to the basket. Page. Oh, nice step in there by Needling. Just found the open spot, stepped right to the ball, and they got it to him. There's a pass to the scorer's bench. Brian Murley was ready to receive that pass. Basket up and good by Galbraith, a 3-pointer. 26-22 now in favor of the Wildcats from Anna-Jonesboro. There's Harrisburg with a three of his own. It won't go down, and a foul on Needling. Going to be his second.
Fouls on number 32.
Cavan's going to check back into the game, as is Taj Hodges. A little difficulty breaking that press. The ball's going to go the other direction. Down to 2:33 left in the half. Girardi dribbles left. Harville middle of the lane. Stops. Pops. Short. Galbraith with it. Around the horn. Now Johnson. Back up to Causey. Three-pointer is up and good. And just like that, we got us a one-point ball game all over again. 159 and counting. McFadden. Cavan's got tied up underneath on the block. There's a deep three. Not going to touch anything. Cavan's going to grab it. Gives it to Harville. Harville gets an assist to the basket. No foul called. And a jump ball. It'll go the other directions in favor of the Johnston City Indians.
Checking to the Indians, number 21, Seth Rice.
Seth Rice comes back in. Koenig's going to have a seat. They run it up the side. Galbraith fakes the shot. Oh, Fort was going to get it in. Fast break at the other end for McFadden. Here comes Causey. Ball tipped out of bounds. Going to go the other direction. .105 to play. 28-25 in favor of Anna-Jonesboro. Harville to Girardi. Hodges up top. Back to Harville. Oh, Cavins was wide open. They didn't give it to him. Girardi attacks. Lifts, shoots. No good. Too hard off the glass. Johnson will start the offense. Gives it back to Causey. They trail by 3, 28 seconds to go. Causey penetrates. Now to Rice, now to Johnson. Causey wants to get back to the basketball. Galbraith got it in the corner, nowhere to go. Oh, and he throws it away. Nice attack at the basket by Girardi. Going to be rewarded with 2 free throws. And foul's going to go against Keaton Fort, his second. Girardi knocks the first one down. Down to 4.9 ticks of the clock. Where we get to run back to that hospitality room. And that shot's up and good. 3, 2, long shot is no good. So after a half a play, Anna-Jonesboro leads 30-25.
Whole entire GIT is provided by SIH Sports Rehabilitation. to Innovative Sports Minutes of program.
We're going to leave it at that. We'll be back in about 10 minutes with the conclusion of this ball game, or at least the second half. You're listening to J.R. Russell on the BlackCatsNetwork.com here from the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Well, the teams are back out. It's late in the evening. Third ball game tonight. Your announcer's getting a little blurry-eyed, so I'm going to do my best to take you guys home on this one. Anna-Jonesboro out to a 5-point lead. Kind of been a back-and-forth game. Not a high-scoring event. Pretty good defense by both clubs. Hall's got it over to Girardi. Girardi fires a three and knocks it down. J.J. Girardi, the big man. I think that's a component he didn't necessarily had so much last year. Developed his shot. Makes him a little more dangerous. We're going to have a traveling call there by Cause. He dragged the last foot before he was able to release the ball. Hall brings it up, gets it over to Page. There's another shooter on the floor that's just getting ready to find his stroke. I'm telling you, it's coming. Girardi goes hard to the basket, puts it up, powers it up underneath, up and under for a quick two. And just like that, AJ comes out and makes a statement. Woo! There's a pass into the front row at the other end. pressure getting to the Indians a little bit. Coach Brzezinski not happy. He's going to take a timeout. Going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll be back shortly. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. We'll be right back. Anna-Jonesboro basketball. We're just a minute into the third quarter. 6:59 to play. Another huge thank you to Mr. Ethan Leip, our cameraman tonight. There he goes. He's all over it, doing a great job for us. We appreciate it. Harville fires a three. It comes up short, gets his own rebound. Tries to dump it down to Cavins. Loose ball. Everybody's tipping it. Sanders comes out with it. Causey throws ahead to Butler. Butler, one bounce dribble, puts it up and off the glass and in. Butler, that gives Butler 9 points on the night. Page picks up his dribble. Now they go back around the horn. Over to Harville on the wing. Harville goes to the middle. Gives it to Cavins. Page, pull-up jumper, high off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Murrah. And he gives it to Causey. 6:10 to play. Causey goes to the lane. He can't get the shot to go down. Here comes Hall. Harville takes a step, but cannot finish at the basket. Good rebound and good work there by Murrah. Fort throws it out to Causey. Butler penetrates, goes to the basket, and he gets hammered by Cavins. Picks up his second foul.
Foul number 30, Noah Cavins. It's his second, team's first.
One team foul for Anna-Jonesboro, and Butler goes to the free throw line. Butler the only one to score so far in the second half for Johnston City. First basket's up and good. Shout out to our friends out there at TP Talk. The folks from Johnston City, they carry a lot of the ball games for Johnston City. Very similar to the Black Cat Network. They cover just about all sports that are Johnston City. All with the three-pointer, no good. Ball's going to go out of bounds. He saves it. It goes off the hands of Girardi and into the hands of A.J. Butler. Butler got hung up. We got a foul called. One was going to call jump ball, but Mike Dameron stepped in and said, nope, got a foul. It's going to go against Hall. It's going to be his first foul. It's 2 team fouls now on the Wildcats. 35-29, 6-point game. Just about every time you think Anna-Jonesboro is going to really put some distance, Johnston City comes back, makes a little run. Butler gets to the basket, lays it up. No good. Girardi kicks it out to Harville. Harville gets in the middle of the floor. Girardi fires a three. No good. Cavins can't handle it. Goes off his hands and will go the other direction. 4:54 to play. Yeah, it's getting that time of the night. They're passing out popcorn now. Leftover popcorn from the concession stand. Definitely taking it to the scorer's table. There's the Johnston City scorer. He's going to make sure and get 2 bags. Girardi puts it up and in. Girardi having a big half. Causey in traffic. Throws it up to Fort. Back to Murrah. Murrah puts it up and in. His first 2 points of the night. Galbraith's going to check back in for the Indians. Girardi hands off to Trammell. Or Harville. Harville goes to Hall. Nice no-look pass. Cavins finishes it off with the bank shot. Butler. Ooh, he thought about it. That might have been a little. No, yeah, he's going to shoot it anyway, and he makes a shot. Butler just sized up his defender. Nobody moved on him, so he puts it in. 39-34. Teams trading baskets now. Girardi goes to his right. Gives it to Page. Page to Harville. Again, another no-look pass to Cavins. Cavins can't hold on to it that time. Fort gets slowed down to the basket. Butler's got it. He penetrates. Kicks it out to Causey. Causey fires a three. No good. Rebound to Page. Good box out. They get it ahead to Girardi. Girardi comes to the middle. Spins. Turns. Shoots. Short. Gathered by Cavins. Nowhere to go to. Throws it back out to Hall. Hall wide open for the three. Top of the key. No good. Butler's going to slow it down a little bit. Causey with the ball on the wing. Sanders at the elbow. Butler fires another three. No good. A little flat on that shot. And Sanders got tied up with Girardi. He's going to pick up a foul.
Foul's on number 15, Evan Sanders. It's
his first personal. First team foul for Johnson City in this quarter. Koenig checks in. And Taj Hodges checks in. Mura comes out and Hall comes out. Harville walks the ball up. Guarded by Koenig. Harville switches, goes back to his right hand, puts it up, blocked from behind. Here come the Indians the other way. Causey fires in the corner to Galbraith. Wide open underneath his Fort. Great assist there from Galbraith. He knew right away where that ball was going as soon as he got it. Fort was parked on the opposite block with not a defender in sight. Harville penetrates the middle to McFadden, over to Hodges. Hodges back to McFadden, middle of the lane, pull-up jumper, and he gets a friendly roll. And we got a timeout on the court. Going to be a full timeout. Just the first timeout used by Anna-Jonesboro. We'll be back in a minute. This is J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. Indian basketball. Everybody clears out. They get it to Causey, now back to Galbraith. Anna-Jonesboro still up in pressure. Now they get it to Butler. Butler's going to dribble across half court. Gets it over to Causey. Quick flip down the corner to Johnston. Now back up to Butler. He's going to fire a three from the wing, and it's good. A.J. Butler almost single-handedly keeping Johnston City in this ball game. They're down 2 now, 41-39. Harville. Girardi tried to make the spin, lost the ball on the way. Pull-up jumper is up and good by Caden Koenig to tie the game at 41 with 55 seconds to go. Been a back-and-forth game. Harville crosses over, loses control, picks it up, gives it to McFadden, over to Hodges. To Girardi, to Page. Ball to Harville. They're going to work for one shot. Got a tie ball game, 25 seconds to go. Yes, I'm a little bit wasted right now. Here's Harville. He's going to be fouled. Caden Koenig got a little handsy out there. That's his third personal. Only 2 team fouls. I got to tell you, it's a little bit of a challenge sometimes. It's one thing to do your own team, but when you start doing 2 teams that aren't yours, familiarity with players and who's the home team? I know that should be obvious from home, but it can be challenging. It all becomes a blur after a little bit. Here comes Harville. Pull-up jumper, top of the key is good. There's a dagger and a bullet right at the end of the quarter. 44-41's your score. We'll be right back with fourth quarter action and completion of this ball game from Goreville High School and the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Be Indian basketball. Start the fourth. Oh, Causey lost his footing on the way back. Going to be a traveling violation. Oh, we got timeout. Timeout called on the floor. Causey looked like he just kind of tripped over his own feet. Quick timeout there by Coach Brzezinski. It's going to be a full timeout. We'll be back in 1 minute. It's J.R. Russell on the BlackCatNetwork.com. once again. Johnson City basketball. I'm not sure that wasn't a double dribble. I'm really sure that was a double dribble, as a matter of fact. They get away with it. Indians with the ball. There's a ball knocked out of bounds. Page wanted to knock that one a little bit further towards the basket. That was a quick, easy 2. Instead, it goes out of bounds. 7:44 to play here in the fourth. They get to the backcourt to Causey. Harville dipped his shoulder into him. Going to be charged with the foul. That's foul number 2 on him. First team foul. Remember, fouls reset at the end of each quarter. Causey gets it in. Going to be an overback. He touched it in the front, and it fell into the back. That's a kind of a fundamental error for those of you out there. You always make sure you go all the way to the back court to catch that ball. You don't want to even mess around with that half-court line when that ball's out on the sideline. Just like that. Just take it all the way back and start your offense. Hall's going to check back in for Anna-Jonesboro. McFadden throws it around to Hodges. Hodges, bounce pass underneath. Nice move by Harville. He can't finish underneath. Causey gives it up to Galbraith. Now back to Causey. Butler is trying to get the ball in the post. Butler was the one who had a hot hand in the third quarter. Had 7 points. Causey throws it up, no good. Here come the Wildcats. Harville backs it out to McFadden, around the horn to Hodges. They're trying to post up. Cabins down low, unable to. Indians get a steal. Here comes Harville down the middle. Thought he was going to pull up. Page for the three-pointer. Off the mark. We'll give him the assist there. Hodges right there for the putback. Causey backpedals to the left side, now comes right. Tries to go behind the back. Left court wide open underneath. Keaton Fort puts it up and in for his 7th point of the night. 5:52 to play. Still a 3-point ball game. They get it down to Hodges. They work around the horn all the way over to Harville. Harville looks and then takes the 3. No good. Causey goes left. Long 3 from the corner. Up and in by Koenig. That's going to tie us up at 46 with 5:17 to play. I just thought about putting, now he does to put it up. He's going to shoot a 3 of his own, no good. Rebounded by McFadden. And Harville comes out with it. Everybody pretty flat-footed right now. There's a little fatigue going on. Both these teams played 2 games, 2 nights. They're going to get a break tomorrow, come back and then play Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. And it's early in the season. Cavins goes up, a little too strong on the glass. Can't finish. Coach Brzezinski says, slow her down just a little bit. Now we're going to run a play. They kick it out to Butler in the corner for 3. Shots flat, no good, out of bounds, going to go off a Page. Girardi comes back in, Hall comes back in, and Mura checks back in. Causey to trigger. Errant pass, but he tracks down the dribbler and gets the ball back. McFadden on the turnover. Harville's laying in the weeds for that one. Going to go all the way, lays it up, and he's fouled by Causey. He's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
Foul number 3, Dylan Causey.
Causey gets his first personal.
Line to shoot 2, Dylan Harville.
First team foul for the Indians. Harville shots up and in. Second shot, shooter's touch, makes that one go down. Wildcats lead by 2, 3:54 to play. Working around the home. Oh, Butler's like way out there. He's thinking about it. Instead he pulls up, makes a little space. He's gonna get charged with the foul.
Number 14, or number 12, A.J. Butler.
A.J. Butler lowered his shoulder to get that separation. Second team foul on the Indians. Hall penetrates the middle. Gives it to Harville. Harville hesitates and goes strong. Can't get it to go down, but he'll earn a living at the free throw line. This would be his 3rd and 4th free throw of the quarter. Keaton Fort picks up his 3rd personal. Fouls starting to amass now for Johnson City. A.J. Butler with 3, Koenig with 3, and Fort with 3. Trammell knocks down his 3rd free throw of the quarter. And gets him in double digits. That one a little bit long. Girardi comes down with it, goes straight back up, blocked by Fort. Into the hands of the Indians. Nobody was on Mura, couldn't get the ball there quick enough, and it was deflected by Hall. It'll be Indian ball underneath their own basket. They find Butler. Butler gets to the middle of the lane. Oh, that was supposed to be a pass, and darn near went in on the deflection. They get it ahead to McFadden. McFadden throws back to Harville. Around to Page. Comes off the pick. Gives it to McFadden. Lays it up left-handed. Foul is called. Going to go against Mura, his second. 4 team fouls now. Free throws could definitely become a factor. The next one will be an automatic 2 shots for Anna-Jonesboro. McFadden knocks down the first of 2. Pretty quiet here in the old gym. Shots up, no good. Oh! Coach Brzezinski a little frustrated with that outlet pass. No harm, no mess. And just stolen away by Hall. He's just persistent on the ball. Here comes Harville down the middle of the lane. He almost lost control. Backs it out, crosses over. Pull-up jumper, 16-footer is flat and short. And here comes Butler. Goes to his right, runs right over the top of the defender, and going to be charged with a foul, and Butler's going to get his 4th personal. And Brzezinski can ill afford to have Butler pick up his 5th, but there's only 2:20 left in the game. Pretty well got to let him in and let it ride this thing out. Indians down 4. Nice back cut by Page. No look. Here comes Hall. Strong to the basket. Causey's going to get called for the foul. Causey's going to get his second.
Number 3.
Hall's going to shoot 2.
That's his second. Line to shoot 2.
First shot's up and no good. Second free throw's up and it's good. A lot of free throws for AJ here in the fourth quarter. AJ with only one team foul. Got a 5-second call. Good defense there by Hall. Caney could just not get any separation. And Hall stayed right with him. Ball's inbounded to Hall. He brings it across, gives it to McFadden. Johnson City definitely going to have to up the defense here. Hall gets blocked. Girardi can't get it to fall. Still can't get it to fall. Causey in traffic. And ball knocked into the fourth row. On the deflection. 1:31 to play. 5-point game. I'd say Johnson City gets a score. They're going to call a timeout real quick. To reset. Got to go. Butler dribbles to his right. Crosses back over to the middle of the lane. Down to the corner. Galbraith nowhere to go. Gets the ball back. He shoots a 3 from the wing. It's up and good. There's your timeout. Galbraith's three-pointer makes this a 2-point ball game with 1:09 to play. You're watching JR. You're watching the ball game. I'm just here, a monkey with a microphone. But you're watching the Black Cat Network and the Goreville Invitational Tournament. Game number 6. Teams break the huddle. We're at 1:09 left to play. Do have a score to report from Kentucky. Vienna traveled down to face Lyon County, and young man that I think he's got like 8,000 points or something plays for Lyon County. Lyon County defeated Vienna 103-69 tonight. Got to be a foul. That foul's going to go against Causey. Brzezinski's convinced that was not the right call. But that's going to put Anna-Jonesboro on the free throw line. Aiden McFadden's going to shoot 2. First shot's up and rolls out. Into the ball game, number 14, Caden Koenig. Still a 2-point ball game. McFadden's second free throw is up, and it rolls out. A lid on that basket. Here comes Butler. Oh, they had Ford underneath, missed him. Galbraith needs some help, and he throws the ball away. Hall's got it. AJ with a 2-point lead. Back to Hall. Over to Page. Down to Harville. Back up top to McFadden. Down to 40 seconds. Oh, Page wide open. Not going to go for it. They're just going to run clock. They're going to force Johnston City to foul. Page with it. Picks his dribble up. Got a quick timeout called by Mike Chamness, who was in Mike Damer's ear right there. Going to be a full timeout. 26 seconds left to play. It's going to take Anna-Jonesboro down to 2 timeouts and leaves the Indians with 1. Got a 2-point ball game. Want to remind you folks, tomorrow night here on the Black Cat Network, we'll be traveling up to West Frankfort. Bring you Lady Black Cat action. Lady Black Cats currently undefeated, come hot off of their big win up at Hamilton County and a victors in their early invitational tournament. Big win over Edwards County to win that. They'll take on the Redbirds from West Frankfort. And then we'll be back Thursday night with more action from the Goreville Invitational Tournament. First game that night will be Anna-Jonesboro and Harrisburg. Game number 2 on Thursday will be the Benton Rangers and the Johnston City Indians. And game 3 will be the Hardin County Cougars against your own Goreville Black Cats. Earlier this evening, Hardin County took a hard loss against Benton. Score was 35-78, and the Goreville Black Cats put away Harrisburg in a good ball game, 74-64. Not just good because of the outcome, it was a good ball game. Harville to inbound. And set the offense. Girardi tries to get open. He gets it. They get around the Page. They find Harville underneath the basket. Got a loose ball underneath. Going to be a traveling violation. Tried to get rid of it as quick as he could. He couldn't get his feet underneath him. Lucky break there for Anna-Jonesboro. This is still a 2-point game. Feels like more than that, but it's just still a 2-point game. McFadden's going to get fouled right away. Causey goes down hard. Foul's going to go against Koenig. Causey might be a little more shaken up than we think.
Foul's number 14, Katie Koenig. That's his fourth.
Took a pop in the mouth. McFadden to the free throw line, missed his last 2 chances. Gonna try to make this a 2-possession game. Makes the first free throw. 3-point game now. We got 18.1 seconds to go. Anna-Jonesboro with fouls to give, and I think they're already telling them, hey, we need to take advantage of that and go ahead and get a couple. And second free throw goes down. Definitely makes it a 2-point game. Quick foul there. Again, fouls to give, so no problem. Goes against Harville. It's going to be his third. They get the ball into Butler. And got a quick foul on Butler. Hall's going to be called for. It's going to be his second.
Number 1, Evan Hall.
He's just eating up clock at this point. 13.8 seconds. Only 3 team fouls for Anna-Jonesboro, so they've got one more that they can give to get it back to Butler. Need to be going at the basket. And a quick foul. And the shot goes in. The shot won't count. Coach Brzezinski says that should count. He's begging. He's pleading. Foul's going to be charged against Hall. I'm telling you, if it hadn't gone in, that wouldn't have been an issue. But from here on out, now they won't be fouling. Good defense there by McFadden. Butler comes up with it, throws over to Galbraith. Galbraith loses a handle, it gets tipped out. It's going to stay at this end, but there's only 2.3 seconds to go on a 4-point ball game. It'd have to be something pretty miraculous to have happen. They throw it into Butler. Butler shoots the three. No good off the front of the rim. And there's your final. Anna-Jonesboro 53-49 for the Johnson City Indians. Quick scoring recap for Johnson City. We have 8 points for Galbraith. We have 8 points for Causey. 16 points for Butler. 3 points, I'm sorry, not 3. Let's make that 5 points for Koenig. 7 points for Fort. And 2 points for Mura. And looks like the Indians were only 3 of 4 from the charity stripe. Did not get to the free throw line very much. For the Anna-Jonesboro Wildcats, we have 4 points for Hall. 9 points for Hodges. 15 points for Girardi. Had a really good start in the third quarter on that. 10 points for Harville. And 9 points for McFadden. It's going to take me longer just to total up free throws for Anna-Jonesboro here. 4 points for Cabins, 2 points for Needling, and they were 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 out of 22, 8.
Talking to yourself there, sir?
14 of 22 from the free throw line, Anna-Jonesboro. Most of those
7 of 11, 70.
Yeah.
No, 64%.
64%. That's why you keep a mathematician around, folks.
Yep.
So, Brian, your impressions after day 2 of the Goreville Invitational Tournament, what do you think?
Oh, it's pretty exciting stuff. A lot of improvement from night 1 on by a lot of players on all teams.
All the teams.
Yeah.
I would agree 100%.
A lot of improvement. You can tell they're starting to gel a little bit more with one another. I mean, you practice with each other for a couple of weeks, but it's not the same as getting out and playing.
No, not at all.
And running up and down.
And the other thing I noticed, too, especially late in all 3 games tonight, was a little fatigue taking over.
Fatigue was taking over.
2 days.
Yeah.
And they get 1 day off, and then they come back and play 3 in 3 days, and that Saturday will really be the telltale.
Yeah, because Saturday we kick off at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Yep. Yeah, so it's almost like coming straight back after playing.
Yeah. But we thank you all for joining us tonight here on Black Cats Network, here on the 11th Annual GIT. We'll be back on the air for Black Cat fans tomorrow night with the Lady Black Cats from West Frankfort. And then we'll be back for the GIT on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, the first game Thursday will probably be a video-only broadcast until JR can get back here from his ball game. Same
thing on Friday.
Same thing on Friday. But we're still going to bring you all the action. We thank you for joining us down here on Black Cats Network. Black Cats Network is a free service of Goreville School. If you'd like more information, contact us on our Facebook page or email us at blackcatsnetwork@gmail.com or contact at gorevilleschools.com. For Brian Murley and J.R. Russell.
Oh, whoa, where is it?
Where is it? Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody.